Done with the Dwarven state. A totalitarian subterranean regime, this Dwarven Empire used to comprise of many nations backed by an even larger number of secret shadowy societies, each of whom wanted their favourite dwarf to be in charge. It was due to this secrecy, spying, and subterfuge that crime was rampant across the entirety of their homeworld. It wasn't long before some of the more extreme societies started to take advantage of the situation. Their goal was to take the dwarves to the next level, whatever that meant, and with the powers that be desperate to remove crime, they had all the test subjects they could possibly need. Will this experimental sentencing lead them to greatness, or if revealed, will it break their already fractured society? The Dwarven state are a subterranean, fanatical, materialist, authoritarian dictatorship with experimental sentencing. The dwarves are organic with cave-dwelling, and they are natural sociologists, charismatic, but totally unruly, and with quarrelsome, they could be their own undoing. Doom with the Flumps. The origins of the Flumps were ultimately a mystery. It was speculated that Flumps were genetically related to the Dwells of Belbarus, due to some physiological similarities such as their hovering in the presence of tentacles. Given the probable genetic ties to the Dwells, most sages agree that the Flumps originated in a different world and travelled as clandestine passengers in a Dwell space jammer ship. Doom's Flumps are a democracy in contact with teachers of the Shroud. With beacons of liberty and shared burdens, the Flumps are here to help all empires in need. Fanatically egalitarian and spiritualist, they are blessed with the latent psionics. They are communal, adaptive with cranial hypertrophy, but they are repugnant and slow breeding. Doom. I hope our empires meet before the vast cruelness of the galaxy takes the Flumps away from us. Welcome to the Drunken Unicorn and Dazzle Me Bro. The Drunken Unicorn started off as a small independent tavern. The tavern keeper, in a bid to generate more business, built the myth of the unicorn, a secret treasure that could only be found after drinking 15 pints of quality unicorn ale. So far, no NPC has ever been able to earn its secrets until an adventurer came along, and the tavern keeper had to make up a map to keep the legend alive. Soon the local area was swarming with adventurers and other people desperate to find the unicorn's secret treasure. Gold came in so thick and fast that in a matter of a decade the Drunken Unicorn owned half the world's food and ale supply. The tavern keeper funded many technological advances, including space travel, and soon started planting clues around the cosmos to drive those profit margins. The Drunken Unicorns are a treasure-hunting mega corporation, with public relations specialists and franchising, perfect to bring in all that extra business. The NPCs are communal, charismatic and thrifty, but fleeting in lifespans and hate conflict. With psychological infertility, they cannot be caught up in any long wars. The Feywilds and Cinder Elm Creek. Anyone who's ever been to the Feywilds will never return the same. Twisted manifestations of joy and terror come together as one for the entertainment of beasts and deities that reside in the shadows. The planet used to have a different name. One lost to time as the Fey crossing ported across many new and exotic creatures, but it was the species known simply as Fey that brought order to chaos by taming the very Feywilds themselves. They sit at the head of their council, deep in the twisting forests smothered in all manner of vines and flora. They work the magic of the Fey through schemes designed as kindness, with the hope of expanding the Feywild in this plane, as well as the next. Feywilds are an oligarchic society with beastmasters and shadow councils, their rule backed with the mightiest of Fey beasts. They are authoritarian, xenophiles, and materialist. They can easily slice off the hand of friendship as readily as they extend it. They are a solitary race, decadent and unruly, but adaptive to their environments, and live exceptionally long, venerable lives. The Galactic Guardian Front by Gaming Brain. The Elthren were once a peaceful people, living at peace with the trees and the creatures of their world. But one day, a vast storm burned across the stars, and a great metal cube crashed into the lands, scorching it beyond repair. Now the Elthron looked to the stars, seeking revenge against the metal beasts that would seek to strip their worlds of value and protect the peoples of the galaxy from predation. The Galactic Guardian Front are a dictatorial empire with crusader spirit, under one rule and sovereign guardianship. They are venerable with perfected genes with an unbreakable resolve, but with many flaws. Slow breeding limits their colonization, solitary and jinxed means they prefer to live alone and are prone to bad luck. A deadly combination. With a thirst for the destruction of the automatons, you have to be careful, Gaming Brain, for there are few empires that will not take kindly to such threats. The Cult of Aboleth by Moonwatcher. There are few empires that fill me with a feeling of dread and despair. The Cult of Aboleth is one such cruelty. I will describe in as few words as possible, as their scent lingers on all things evil. For an eternity, the psionic waves emanating from their deepest oceans help shape the future of those dwelling in land and in the seas. Visions of death and destruction swept the minds of those unfortunate souls able to comprehend such things. Over eons of exposure, the scum species adapted to psionic wails of the aberrations and started a twisted worship, as if they were deities, prostrating themselves across every shoreline, swearing their fealty and their futures to the spread of the Cult of Aboleth, to the very stars themselves. The cult's ocean paradise is the center of their death cult. Superstitious beliefs are mixed with a fanatical worship of their unseen puppet masters. They are aquatic, traditional, with a fierce, unbreakable resolve. They are a repugnant species, their forms twisted through the ages of psionic torture and non-adaptiveness. The sooner this stain is wiped from the minds of the galaxy, the better. The Modron Manifested Law by Imbahas, a long-forgotten species, desperate to survive the rapidly changing climate, performed the most forbidden of rituals, a ritual that promised to bring law and order to a society on the verge of total collapse. It failed, and after several long centuries, that which they feared the most came to pass, and the once lush ocean-filled planet withered and died. Roaming sand dunes washed the bones of the planet's previous wardens, but they did in fact not fail. A portal did indeed open, and the Modrons stepped forth, and upon seeing the desolate Roman landscape, they vowed that never again will law and order fail in this galaxy. And so the first stepping stones to the stars began. The Modrons are an automaton construct, eternal in life, but bulky, high maintenance and custom made. They are not so easily replaced should one fall in battle. Poised in their shining starlit citadels, they await the inevitable conflicts to come. Good luck, Imbahas. We may need your Modron warriors yet. The Illithid Empire by Irikar. Imagine that everywhere needs, choices, all would cease to be. Everything rendered unto the Illithids. That's a quote from Sharal Wagaz. What more does one need to say about these Illithid fiends? A scourge across countless planes and realities, leaving behind them shattered maps and broken bodies, and their presence in this galaxy shows no signs of changing. A foul stench of corruption fills the minds of anyone or anything unfortunate enough to get in their way. This abomination are a dictatorial, oppressive autocracy. With pompous purists, their self-proclaimed superiority fuels the necrophaging chambers of elevation on their homeworld. They are highly intelligent, talented, with an unbreakable resolve. They are non-adaptive and decadent, however. If anything were to unite a fractured galaxy, the hatred of the Illithids will most likely be the main reason why they come together. Extremely territorial, the Whites of the Eternal Barrow just wish to be left alone to their own kingdom and expand their ever-growing Barrow network. However, if someone or something were to disrupt the balance or threaten their existence, then the undead warriors of the white species would never tire nor give up the hunt of their now perceived enemy. Be wary when having any kinds of dealings with the Barrow, for envoys and scientists wandering too far off the beaten trail may end up in the realm of the undead. An imperial empire, they admire their aristocrats and elites and are entropy drinkers. Fanatically authoritarian xenophobes with an unbreakable resolve, enduring lifespans, and with spare organs, their elites will continue to rule even after they start to deteriorate. They are slow, sedentary, and non-adaptive. Shaq, I'm not sure who you wish to trap, but I refuse to let the Barrow extend into the borders of my soon-to-be allies. Nature's Union of Aru by Sabis. This mammalian species learn to communicate and use nature in perfect unison. They respect what nature gives them and takes care of both flora and fauna. Even though one might think they would have stayed as a primitive civilization, they've managed to grow and develop the technologies necessary to explore the stars and universe, while still respecting their homeworld. I hope the nature can heal the scars of hatred, Sabis, because this galaxy is filled with those that like to inflict wounds. An oligarchic society with a primal calling to nature, these druids are environmentalists who embrace natural design. They are a xenophilic pacifist spiritualist people who are natural conservationists, resilient to the evils of the world. Strong, great agrarians and natural sociologists, I wish you all the best in your endeavours, Sabis. Capitalistic space hamsters by Terrible Hamster. There are many variants of space hamsters littered throughout the wilds of the universe, but none are as consumed with capitalism as these ones. They feed the weaker and the poorer of their species into work, while the top 5.783551% enjoy a lavish lifestyle that includes but not limited to extravagant balls, going for long walks in lush national parks, and enjoying a wine tasting evening every third Friday of every month. Quite why these hamsters look like snails is up for debate, but what isn't up for debate is how under the surface of luxury is a workforce relieved of every single one of their rights and of their hope. This mega corporation's wheels of premium grandeur employ indentured assets who, when they expire, are resurrected from the dead to continue working off their debts. They are a fanatical materialist authoritarian who are strong, natural engineers and thrifty, but very, very unruly, who hide under the guise of prosperous unification to gain business and satisfy their shareholders. There are several metaphors in this galaxy, Hamster. Are you sure you can keep your potential business partners in the dark about your empire's true colors?
Circle of the Land by Design Storm. The lands whisper to us. Many beings striving to survive make themselves known, yet all share one thought. Survival. The worlds have been overused for millennia, while we remain hidden from outsiders. No more. We break our vows that stopped us from intervention in the worlds outside. We break the codes set by the Eldars, for they are now obsolete. That is why we call nature forth, to aid us in saving the lands outside of our protective veil, so we can bring all of the worlds back to their natural order, and let nature take its due course. A collective consciousness, the Drurans are a hive mind whose mycorrhizal ideals focus on nature and growth. With aerospace adaptation, they surveil their wilderness. The Drurans are budding, with unbreakable resolve and inorganic breath. However, they are rooted and born with a psychological infertility. It seems that a society that thrives in and grows in peace may be out of place in this galaxy storm. The Pyro-Draconic Dominion. By Countess. The Drathari are an ancient Dratonic species driven by an instinct older than civilization itself. The gathering of the Horde. To them, relics, ruins, and lost technologies are not mere resources, but fragments of memory scattered across this galaxy. Every star system is a potential vault, every world a sleeping treasure waiting to be reclaimed. Their expansion is not conquest, it's remembrance. A martial imperial empire, these Drakthari exist as a feudal society, with a strong warrior culture that runs deep in their spiritualist, militarist, xenophobic nature. The Drathari themselves are thermophile, intelligent, adaptive, and enduring. However, they are unruly and solitary. A warrior culture that could be their own undoing. If our dragons meet Corset, I doubt it would go well.
Oh, the Plapple Draconclave, yes, by Mr. Green. Their civilization is built upon the sacred doctrine of Draconic ascendancy, the belief that all Plapple carry within them a dormant fragment of their progenitor's greatness. Every aspect of society is devoted to strengthening the species so that one day it may again stand among the stars as the dragons once did. Knowledge is revered, but only when it serves the Empire and advances the will of the throne. The Draconclave is ruled by an imperial dynasty, whose bloodline is said to descend directly from the last of the arcane dragons. In recent decades, a revelation has shaken the foundation of the Empire. Deep within the Draconclave's home system, a living dragon, an entity matching the descriptions found in the oldest and most sacred of texts, has appeared after a millennia of absence. To the faithful, the message is clear. The ancestors have returned to guide their descendants, and the galaxy itself awaits the rise of Draconic dominion. The Plupples themselves are an imperial dimension-worshipping covenant with dark consortiums. They are traditional, intelligent, and enduring, but very, very unruly. Mr. Cream has had a lot of success in previous events. Let's see if your little dragons can reclaim their former glory in time to take on the horrors of this universe. The Phoenix Hegemony by Darkest Demon. Phoenix. One might think it refers to the Grand Flaming Avian and might be partially correct. But for this hegemony of these Cambions, he was the original spark from which the whole flame of the Empire was born, long, long ago. A powerful half-Cambion, half-fire genocide was born to an Efreet father and mother, who was a Baron Cambion. He was named Phoenix for his ideals and prowess, and would be immortal, reborn from any ash left behind. In the past, a great unification took place, where all the fiend-blooded creatures, tieflings, Cambions of any kind, Alufiends, would finally unite, agreeing their partial humanity and mortal logic might be what is needed to drive them forward. The use of powerful magic to bind the regular fiends becomes commonplace. Demons, devils, and other fiends become servants, and even allies in some places, after many great bloodied conflicts, of course. Now, the Phoenix hegemony lives on through the flaming bloodline. These Cambions seek conquest and conflict at most times, perhaps a lust left over from their fiendish blood, or merely human ambition. Now the Phoenix hegemony lives on through the flaming bloodline. These Cambions seek conquest and conflict at most times, perhaps a lust left over from their fiendish blood, or mortal ambition. Many have fallen before the might of these hybrids, who became a full race and an empire, yet with some humanity seeded in them. Perhaps there are ways other than war. Alliances are not beyond them, which they pride themselves on, as their former fiendish ancestors could never achieve such a feat. But beware of their ambitions. A star empire with distinguished admiralty and planet forging. A fanatical materialist authoritarian, they are natural engineers, adapters, and charismatic, but sedentary and unruly. Unlock the secrets of the remnants before it's too late, demon. Road Reclamations by Sci-Fi. Guards the galaxy over telling horror stories, not of the talking horse, that'll be preposterous, but of the fury of a superior when a comrade tried to claim they'd been robbed by one. Created from the fusion of a centaur and a minotaur, DNA by that most dangerous of things, love, and subsequently cloned. Their own legends tell of a sister race known as humans. A talking horse? Sci-fi? They're authoritarian, xenophile, and materialist. A criminal heritage with antiquarian expertise. They are organic clones, deviants, quarrelsome, but quick learners, ingenious, and communal. I hope you can talk your way out of most of this galaxy's lust for blood sci-fi. Ah, the gelatinous tube by Woodmansey. Millennia after millennia of dining on unsuspecting travelers, the tube evolved to use the genetic material it consumed and gained sapience. Conquering its world, it now seeks out the stars for more to satiate its own ravenous hunger. These tubes have been the crux of many an adventurer, appearing in the most unlikeliest of places to claim yet another victim. A devouring swarm, this ravenous hive has divided attention, enabling it to be deadly across vast distances. Evolutionary predators. They have malleable genes that thrive in war and desolation, with existential identity, but their lives are fleeting, and they live in solitude. Unruly, and among the most repugnant of all the species in the galaxy, Woodmansey. It's not often I wish the Empire to have an early demise, but this time I will make an exception.
The gold hoarders of Kundalak. Harry. The dwarves of Kundalak bicker and battle over the rich veins of gold, gems, and mithril that wind their way throughout their world. Over time, certain families and individuals attain such wealth and power that they now hold the key to more riches and influence than anyone could possibly spend in one lifetime. So they turn their eye to the shinies in the stars. New materials to be worked with, new items and weapons to be forged, and more ways to get rich. The dwarves of Kundalak are amongst the greediest but most revered masterful crafters. Their guilds compete to create outlandish, extravagant artifacts. They are strong and industrious, but naturally quarrelsome and unruly, also slow to learn. Fanatical materialists and militarists. Dealings with dwarves has always been fraught with risk. But trust the dwarves of Kundalak, and they will back up their threats with actions. The Dawai Union by Simus TV. Not much is known about these masterful crafters on the planet of Cad Thakun, an alpine world with mining guilds. They are fanatically materialist and pacifist. Living below ground, they are strong, industrious, and resilient, but they are also sedentary and solitary. Simus, in a galaxy filled with other dwarven empires, do you really think being pacifist is the way to go?
Well, there you have it, folks. That is the start. That is basically the Empire. All the empires, apart from the Blom. The Blom didn't get a mention because, unfortunately, we made it too late, and I was unable to add it to the video. So it's okay though. We all know the Blom exist, and we will see the Blom, no doubt, in this playthrough. But welcome, everyone. Welcome to session 2. I hope you all brought your favourite snacks and your drinks. No, you didn't level up. Stop asking, and we're going to get down to it. Welcome in, by the way, from Adam from the mainland? Land. Welcome inland. Thank you very much for popping in. This is as you can guess, a community-based event. All those empires that you saw have been created by people in this community. Viewers, friends, everyone who usually watches me play Stellaris. To do these events when there's a new DLC. We hit a donation target a couple of months ago, and one of the theme they wanted was D&D. Leaders have levels, they can get to level 10. Well, you personally don't level up, and you're going to take disadvantage in all Constitution saving throws going forward. Oh, okay. Did that not do... Are we good, Stellaris? There we go. Thank you. Right. We're going to do a very brief, because I didn't manage to do that video at the same time, so that one was a little bit too much effort. It took up way more time than I thought it would, to be honest. Not you, game. We are going to do a rundown of what happened first stream. We're going to have a look at the galactic map as a whole, and we're going to see how my dragons... You may notice that I didn't have a roleplay thing. That's because I have an entire video on my own YouTube. Let me just post the link. It is a full roleplay breakdown of my empire. I had art made, I had music made, I had voice actor do the voice acting. So yeah, if you want a full breakdown of my empire and how we came to be, then that is there. I also started with, as you can probably see, yes, where are you? Where is my space dragon? There you are. I too also have a space dragon. Good boy, and we're doing the first meet the dragon thing. First contact with the dragon now. So as you can see, I am on in my home world, in my home system, the Draken Nest. They're close. They're close. Worms with a Y, I guess, is like a space worm. Yeah, 100%. I understand. I think you're right. Needs more pronounced wings. If I'm being honest, the wings need to be out here. Maybe. I don't know. But you are right. They do look more like space worms than actual mythical dragons. So I started off here, as you can see, with my home system. We've got a bit of a weird-looking empire at the moment. We've got a bit of a weird-looking empire. We border a lot of people. And a lot of stuff happened. We met the Phoenix hegemony to begin with, who were immediately rivaling us, who immediately wanted to insult us, belittle us. And it was a case where the space hamsters decided to declare war on the Phoenix hegemony, and I seized the opportunity to take a number of systems to subjugate them, but because I couldn't quite take their planetary capital, we subjugated them and we split them off and subjugated them in their own little empire. So they are the Zeltet Sacred Union, who were the Phoenix hegemony. They are now a protectorate of ours. They give us a number of resources every month. They're essentially a vassal. And unfortunately, the 3 planets that I conquered weren't the most advanced. So it's gonna take time for them to get big. Not the best. So we're gonna give them some time. We then found say, the capitalistic space hamsters who split the remainder of the Phoenix hegemony in twain. We met the Plopple Draconclave. We must also be doing something with their dragon, unless I don't have the information on them just yet. No, they're challenging, so I don't know anything about their military. But we are going to be forming a research pact with them. They've flip-flopped from being annoyed, good, annoyed, happy, annoyed, happy, annoyed, happy, annoyed, happy. So at the moment they're happy, so we're going to take advantage of that. We met the Modrons over here. Cubes, the Modron Manifested Law, and the Nature's Union of Aru, who have a Plopple as their leader. The Nature's Union declared war on the Modrons. The Modrons then abandoned the war and gave them the Holy Modron Conclave, are now vassal. They are also pretty smart boys. No, they're not. Sorry, that was me sharing that. So they're doing that. The thing is, though, the Modron Law liked me. The Nature Union of Aru liked me. They formed a federation with the Plopples, who are now like me, and I have Federation Association status. So the chances are I will be able to ask to join Federation at some point. But I need to get the Plopple Draconclave on really good terms with me. I have a feeling it's because... Well, I'm not too sure why, actually. Why? It doesn't give me a breakdown of... Acceptance 9. Okay, so if I can get probably a decent gift. Hey, Sabis! Why is Plopple a leader? What happened? Well, you're in a federation with them, so one would assume you have migration treaties and everything, and you're in a pretty good state. You've got a vassal. You're in a federation that hopefully I'll be able to join as well. We then got the Chroniclers, some Guardians there as well. The Myconoid Blossoming, which are the Blom. Excuse me. They are up there somewhere, but I don't know where their homeworld is. Where is your homeworld, dear friends? Over there. So their homeworld is here, but because they have they've got the Fruitful Partnership, they are also all the way over here through random seedings, which is pretty cool. So they've got random bits of empire over there as well. The Plopples lost some territory here to an uprising. Over the course of time, took it back, despite that breakaway empire being under the protection of the Gold Hoarders of Kundarak. But Gold Hoarders of Kundarak couldn't really do much because they are at war with the Gelatinous Cube, and the Gelatinous Cube has broken out from its constraints, which the Plopple have already fought once over here, and the Plopples these guys managed to hold off the Plopple, and have now sought a juicier target in the form of the Gold Hoarders. The Gold Hoarders not doing too hot at the moment. They seem to be ceding a lot of territory. They also had a random uprising from the looks of it, which has split their empire in half, which is not great for their... this is their capital, the Golden Forge, Kundarak. Yeah, not great for them right now. I snaked my way along here, met up with the Feywilds and the Cult of Aboleth. Scum! Scum! And I was really good friends with the Feywild. The Feywilds were my friends. We did a few bits of trading. We had a commercial pact. We had a bit of a research agreement going on. It was great fun. And then, as you can see, they ceded to the Cult of Aboleth. The Cult of Aboleth's psionic waves obviously doing more harm than good. And they ceded to being the Cult of the Aboleth Bulwark. So the Feywild are now the military arm of that partnership. The Phoenix Hegemony, in their fear and desperation of not being totally conquered or vassalized, also decided to join the Cult of Aboleth, but not as a vassal as one might think, but as a federation. A pan-galactic military bloc martial alliance with the Phoenix Hegemony and the Cult of Aboleth. they are now in a pincer movement between myself and the space hamsters. The space hamsters and I do have a defensive pact, so hopefully that will prevent that. Space hamsters. They are hamsters, not snails. We don't question it, okay? We don't question that. Hey, Doom! I played the video of the Empire introductions. They will be uploaded to YouTube, along with a breakdown of this session and the next session, which will be done. But something that we do in this event is that we take periodic saves of roughly 5 years. So let's go to 5 years. Let's wind back the clock 67 years and see how this unfolded. Let's see how your empires got to where they were. And we do this by observing. Oh yes, we observe. So we already know about this part of the galaxy. We've just done an extensive breakdown of this part of the galaxy. So we're not going to dwell too much. Galactic Front started off here, along with oh, is that the is that the Void? No, not the... Oh, it's that thing. Okay, yeah. Sorry, that's the event thing. So the Galactic Front, Guardian Front, had a lot of space to expand into. It all comes down with the Cult of Aboleth and the Road Reclamations. Who comes down? You notice that when I started expanding, I got to this bridge first, very quickly, over here, which is a good thing, because if I didn't, the Draconclaves, the Plopples, could have been coming down this way, but I got here very quickly and cut them off, forced them to go down here. The Feywilds had a lot to expand into. The Gold Hoarders looked like they were in a decent position, but they have to, as we saw, they had to expand quickly, and when you lose that bridge that connects your empires, that's it. Road Reclamations didn't have a great start from the looks of it. Again, it's all about getting to, like, here. I mean, they're very close to the Feywilds and to the Gold Hoarders. Capitalistic Space Hamsters understood the assignment 5 years in, expanding. But we're going to have a look over here at this part of the galaxy. So we have the Myconid blossoming. We saw that Izzy's empire started here, and in the end did start to seed some empire, some space over here, which must mean there must be a wormhole or something for the... No, maybe they just randomly went over there. But that's a desolate, empty part of the galaxy that the Plopples, or the gelatinous cube, I think it's more the cube. Look how closely they started together. The cube's probably got all of that space up there to expand into. So we could be looking at a very powerful devouring swarm. We could be looking at a very powerful devouring swarm, unless the Myconids over here have done something special in the last number of years. But the Myconids started off down here. Lots of space to expand into. Lots of space. The Flumph! The Flumph had total freedom. I can't wait to see how the Flumps have done with this completely, like, just beautiful amount of land to spawn into. It's a good choice with the huge galaxy, because it means that people's empires do have a chance to expand. Circle of the Land, starting very close to the Drunken Unicorn, probably not a bad thing. The Shazrak Continuance, that was Tom Cream's start. The Plopples last time started in a very similar place, and the Plopples literally had their homeworld and then a few systems, and then the Plopples were out the game. So it's nice to see that being taken by the Shazrak Continuance. Ooh. Countess's Pyrodraconic Dominion and the Dwarven State of Darn. Darn has literally been spawned on the opposite side of the galaxy to mine. The game was kind of like, nah, you spawned too close to Darn these few times. Not anymore, and has spawned Darn in the final spiral. Shat did notice the Barrow, plenty of space to expand into. Lots of space, starting pretty close to Daz's Drunken Unicorn. The Illithid Empire here could potentially want to go to... Oh my word, they are locked in by the Circle of the Land. the Illithids can claim all of this, but like their only way out into the broad galaxy is here and here. So I think the Circle of the Land probably has locked the Illithids behind that seal. It'll be interesting to see if Circle of the Land actually bothered to do that, or if the Illithids were able to escape into the wider galaxy. A little bit worried about the Jontian Unicorn. Lots of space to expand upwards, but not much space downwards in the Galactic South. The Galactic North is looking pretty tasty, but the Barrow, I think the Barrow, my brain is thinking Barrow go up, and the Pyrodraconic Union and the Dwarven State will probably come to blows. I think they'll probably fight each other. These two are so close to each other, and they have varying different.
Situation log updated.
The Draconic Dominion are xenophobic, militarist, spiritualist, and the Dwarven State are fanatic, materialist, authoritarians. So what we'll do is very quickly, we'll go through each one. So the Gold Hoarders. The Gold Hoarders started off with expansion, which is pretty standard. Already colonizing another world. Not really putting much into this main world. They were doing a few city districts, I guess. Lots of dwarfs. Yeah, limit your enforcers. You don't need all the enforcers. A bit of crime's okay. And yeah, looking fairly healthy across the board there, Harry. The Dwyer Union of Simus. Where is Simus actually? Oh, he's all. Oh, Simus. I didn't even notice that. Wait a second. I thought that. Oh wow. No, because I didn't. So I just did when I started doing, I did like our portion of the galaxy up to here. I thought that was two Marauders, so I didn't even bother looking up here. I thought that was just two Marauders side by side. I mean, could be screwed, but with Marauders and two fallen empires, he's got all this space to expand into and has a potential to lock off. Yeah, so truck stop. What's at the start of the galaxy? Is that the first truck stop? They're not blocking him exact. Oh, they are. Oh wait, no, they are. Oh no, Simus, you are absolutely right, Oldorath. I thought that connected. Oh, Simus, buddy. Simus is literally a part. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, we'll continue. What did Simus take first? Simus took diplomacy. Why would you take diplomacy? You're never going to meet anyone. What is the point? You can't form a federation with nothing. Buddy! But well, no, the Galactic Marauders. Okay, well, let's see how he's doing with his planets. He is also colonizing over here as well. Again, a lot of the AI don't utilize their their population early, so he's going to get to about, what is it? About here? Is it like there? Yeah. Okay, he's going to get to here, the Culper system. The good news is he has got terraforming capabilities. What was his planet type again? Let's have a look. Alpine. Are there Alpine worlds? Savannah, arid, and he's got his other Alpine world there. Okay, so he needs terraforming, really. Simus does enjoy to play tall, that's true. That is true, but Simon's looking to be the weakest position out of everyone. He won't be. I think he's going to struggle.
Situation log updated.
Pyrodraconic Dominion, building up their fleets very nicely. Corsets. Not colonizing anything yet, but you have found your second volcanic world. Temples, civilian industries, looking good. You took expansion, that's fair. Already very, very close to making contact with Darn over here. Very, very close. Should be an interesting one. Yeah, you're looking. Yeah, you could. If Darn and Simus are going to be very, very weak, because all Countess has to do is get to here. If Darn gets here first, then game on. But if Countess expands, Darn has to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Countess only has to do 3, or 3 here. So, or 3 here. So Countess can lock off Darn very, very quickly. Darn did take. What are we looking at here?
Situation
Countess
log
took
updated.
expansion. The Plopple Draconclave, looking very, very strong. Again, nothing really happening with these plans here. Not colonizing another thing yet. Making sure their dragon is fair and fed. They took domination. Okay, interesting. Going for that worker resource output, looking for the empire size reduction from pops, hegemony, and domination as well. So, looking for that early official boosts, resource output, and enforcers as well. Are you backing that up on your main planet though? Precinct houses straight away. Limiting the enforcers as most AI do. So yeah, you've got a little bit of firepower, decent scientists all doing different things from the looks of it. So yeah, looking fairly strong there. Looking fairly standard. Capitalistic space hamsters expanding early. Found their tropical world and a savanna world. Hamster, yeah, similar sort of thing, doing research. Hamster took commerce first. Okay, sticking with the capitalistic space hamster theme. I like it. Leaning into it a little bit more. Making use of those early market gains. And we know where Hamster ended up. He ended up in a pretty big block there. So, well done, Hamster. Me, may as well do a little bit about me at this point. Already invested in alloys. Done a few buildings as well. Found my tropical. Found my other tropical. Realised I have to get to this bridge, and I have to find out what's down here. In the end, this turns out to be accessed by Modrons, but we locked that off fairly quickly thanks to the merchant guilds. For some reason, the Modrons wouldn't go through the Caravaneers, but okay. And we know eventually down here we get a pretty nasty awakening. Fairly standard though. And what did I take first? What did I take first? I think I took prosperity, didn't I? Yeah, I took prosperity. Modron manifested law again. Not a strong. Oh dear. You are as robots. Should you be losing food like that? Took expansion. What is happening to your? Oh, buddy, the robots have a food shortage. Oh man, what has happened? What happened to your? How have you got a? How do you have a food shortage? What are you doing with food? Are they catalytic recyclers? Yes, okay, catalytic processing. That makes more sense. That makes more sense, of course, yeah, because Modrons. That's right. So you're like, they were like, okay, we need lots of alloys to build things. I don't have the food upkeep for this. 24 food upkeep! Oof. And you're building hollow theatres to distract from the fact no one has any food. Okay, Modrons, good luck. Yeah. The Barrow. Let's have a look at what Shat's up to. Already colonising a station. Homeworld has a lot of jobs available. A leeching tower. Produces 1 unity. for each ascension perk our empire has taken. And you have taken 0, but Shat started with subterfuge. That is a very Barrow maneuver. Shat, are you happy with that? I think that's a cool bit of roleplay. You don't need food if you have propaganda. It's appropriate. Thralls. What's up with what's with thralls? You got orcs, I guess, haven't you? Yeah. You also glossed over the fact that I have subservience in the video, by the way. I did, Shaq. I know. I just completely forgot. I completely forgot. I'm really sorry. Shaq has orcs. There you go. The whites have orcs. Oh. Oh, I see. Energy Thrall job. Oh, I see. Yeah. Huh. Excess energies in the population can be put to better use in sustaining quality leadership. Each energy thrall is implanted with a specially calibrated siphoning device which collects their essence into easy to transfer power cells. Oh! Lovely. Huh. What a fun empire. Cool. So Shat's a nightmare. Taking subterfuge, getting through that pretty quickly as well. Meeting some early amoebas. Built an extra Corvette. Corvettes, yeah, fairly standard. Going with auto build. Cool. The Myconoid blossoming. Already two colonizing 2 planets. Tree of Life, keeping the Ranger lodges, giving those extra unity from blockers. Rangers turn consumer goods into energy credits, food, society research, and amenities. Doing pretty well. They took diplomacy first. Very, very Blom-like move. A very Myconoid move. Taking diplomacy early. Colonizing these 2 planets here. It'll be interesting to see how they get to over here. But yeah, looking fairly decent. We'll see how quickly they make use of those 2 new worlds. Nature's Union of Aru, Sabis. Let's have a look. Sabis, what do you think you took first? What would your Nature's Union of Aru take first in terms of a tradition tree? Truly a utopia. Building armies early as well. An extra Corvette. A couple of scientists. Built a Ranger Lodge and had a temple as well. Genomic Services Center. Then resources across everyone's empire is looking pretty good. And a wildlife ranch. Sabis isn't here, I don't think, so I'm gonna say they're gonna take diplomacy first. Statecraft? Okay. Did not expect that. Getting the most out of their leaders early. Getting those council agenda speeds, they want rightful claims, effective councillor still, they want the duration. No, I did not expect statecraft from druids. Well, maybe I should have done. Maybe I should have done. Who knows? Yeah, looking pretty good. Already found their first planet to take over. Are they Savannah? Continental, okay. 13 world, an ocean world there as well. And another one of their ones is going to be found.
Situation log updated.
The Drunken Unicorn has an ongoing ale problem. Not much expansion happening, but found a continental world and the other continental world with an Arctic world. Early, oh yeah, treasure hunters. They've got the Black Needle to deal with as well. A couple of corvettes been made up. Circular sort of expansion, not really worried about choke points as of yet. The Drunken Unicorn, I think, would probably either take in this Meta Corporation, a Fanatic Xenophile. They have to, either diplomacy or expansion. Commerce, of course. How stupid! They're a Meta Corporation, Dolphin. How stupid do you have to be? How dumb? How stupendously dumb! 3,120 hours in Stellaris, and you didn't think a Meta Corporation would take commerce? What are we even doing? What am I even doing here? You guys shouldn't be watching me. Don't watch Montu or something. Jeez. But they've taken a couple. They haven't even taken one yet. They're stockpiling their tradition trees. Yeah, looking pretty good. Again, just building those city districts, getting the immunities and the housing up. Bit of crime, not surprised. Everyone's very, very drunk. But yeah, they found their 2 worlds. Flumph. Okay, Flumph. Let's have a look what you're up to. The Great Glomp. Potentially habitable tropical world. You found another tropical world at 24 as well. Nice. What would the Flumps take, do you think, Doom? Fanatic egalitarian, spiritualist, beacons of liberty, and shared burdens. What would you like? What would you like them to take? Teach of the Shroud. What do you think they've taken? Harmony or diplomacy? Prosperity! These flumps are here to play! Getting that early mineral mining station upgrades. Resources from Lordal stations, Ascension perks, getting that upkeep from jobs, resources from jobs, planetary infrastructure in place. Nice. Doing pretty well. Cult of Aboleth. Disgusting! Let's see what these bastards are up to. Again, nothing here, just a sacrificial temple. For their... Oh, they're not a cyclone. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I gave them the death cult and the superstitious beliefs. So, fanatical experience, just authoritarian, cycle of growth, monthly food, air pop growth speed. Yeah, these are dangerous. These are dangerous. They are very dangerous. Expanding. Not found there. Oh, they don't have guaranteed habitables because, of course, they are ocean. No, they're not Ocean Paradise. Are they Ocean Paradise? Yeah, Ocean Paradise. They are there. Yeah. So, lots of space to build. And they took expansion. Okay, they took expansion. Yeah, a lot of good decisions by your AI empires. The Dwarven States have found 1 guaranteed habitable, 2 guaranteed habitable. They're in a nebula as well, so Dan could make this work to his advantage. City district, not a surprise. Experimental chambers. It creates physics, society, engineering for the upkeep of consumer goods. Probably going to build another consumer goods building here as well. Fantastic mining, obviously. Decent output. Yeah, with this with the experimental chambers on each planet, he could easily boost any issues with science and be a good vassal. But I'm guessing prosperity? Oh, commerce, okay. Not taking anything yet. Stockpiling that unity. Probably spending it on leaders, that's what most of these AI do. And then spend it in bulk. A couple of corvettes. Colonizing that as well. Road reclamations are criminal medical from sci-fi. Caused me quite a few problems early. Struggling with food as well. Why? Oh yeah, clone vats. Ancient clone vats. 4 ancient clone vats. Taking up quite a lot of food. They took prosperity first. Found one of their guaranteed habitables and has another fairly habitable world, another fairly habitable world, another volcanic, and that's an ocean world. They are still looking for their second guaranteed habitable here. So yeah, looking pretty good from the criminal medicals. Feywild, Cinder. Let's have a look. Oh, you have been busy. One guaranteed habitable already made colonizer. Another one. Precincts, wildlife ranches. Nothing in the archives yet. Resources looking good. Science looking a bit rough. They took domination as well. Okay, Feywild's looking to make moves. Yeah. Looking pretty solid there as well, Cinder.
Situation log
Galactic
updated.
Guardian Front Gaming Brain! You did not move! You have two scientists. Thank you, Doom, for the hydrate. We'll do so shortly. Is Gaming Brain here? Or did Gaming Brain dip out for a little second? Moving is overrated. I hate not having my car. I'm not bothering to book an Uber. I didn't book an Uber today because obviously I didn't know when I thought my shopping was going to arrive. And then I'm not going tomorrow because Ubers are expensive. Hey, Cinder! I can just quickly go over yours again if you wish. We just did your empire, the first 5 years, or would you wait until the 10 years? So I'm going to go through the 10 years a lot quicker. But the Galactic Union, you sure? All good, awesome. So the Galactic Front, 2 science ships going essentially the same way for now. Already colonizing Jaris. You got a lot of issues with housing at the moment, but you're rectifying that. Yeah, so it was meant to arrive between 2 and 3. So I thought, okay, I could start streaming at like 4. I thought, yeah, I can do an early stream at 4. Not a problem. It got to 2, nothing turned up. I reached out to the customer support thing, like the AI stupid chatbot thing, and then I got an update through my app saying it's actually going to be between 4 and 5. I was like, oh, okay. And then it didn't turn up until 5:30 or something like that, but it's fine. Yeah, Doom's right. Older dude. Doom. I'm not doing an EastEnders thing twist on that, okay? But the Guardian Front, strongholds, temples, fairly in keeping with their militarist, spiritualist, Crusader spirit, sovereign guardianship. They went for discovery first, okay. I went to that first, and yeah, fairly slow expansion. Thanks, Shaq. Can you send one to me, please, for once? The Lithid Empire. Irikar. Boo! Boo! You suck! You suck, Irikar. Boo! Wow, who did that? Who did that? Who did that? That is. Holy moly! The Lithids don't mess around. 2 planets already colonized. What? Jeez. That's crazy. Alright, great. Okay, everyone's having something nice. Well, after I do the final breakdown thing, I'm going to make myself a decaf coffee, because screw you all of you. It's not fair. So yeah, the Illithids. Oh, I see. Never mind. I forgot the Illithids are... They invade other worlds, don't they? Yeah, so those planets are ones they invaded, and they're suffering from culture shock. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Under new management, they'll probably be building chamber of elevations on those as well, or siphoning the population to here. That's fair. The Illithids went for harmony. Oh, who are you bullshitting, Illithids? Who are you bullshitting? There's not a chance in hell anyone's going to believe the Illithid Empire of Mind Flayers went for harmony first. What? I'm gonna have to send a picture of that to Erika. Hang on. That's too good. Woodmansey! Hello on YouTube. Sorry. We are. I think yeah, you're a couple down on the list, buddy, but we're getting there. We're getting there. It's the first 5 years, and then we're going to be going 10 years, a little bit quicker through the 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, just so we can see where everyone's empire is. But I do have to send this to Erika because I think Erika will get a little bit of a laugh out of that. Let me have a look. Snipping tool. New. And then save. Can you give me a folder to save it to? Thank you. The hunger is growing. You've already had one war against the Plupples, and you've got another one against the Gold Hoarders of Tundarak, which is going very much in your favour at the moment. So you are devouring. See what Erika has to say about that. Everyone will be in harmony. Nice. You're like a proud parent. Oh, my boy Timmy punched his first kid today. I'm so proud. I was just like, what? Oh dear. Oh my word, they're the good guys! They're the good guys, guys, come on! So yeah, they're doing a lot of things, they're invading worlds. I am jealous, to be fair. Right, onwards to the Phoenix Hegemony. We know everything there is to know about the scum demon. Taking expansion first, and the Ash Pit having your faculty of Arceus studies. I have a little bit left. I do have a little bit left. Precinct houses, strongholds. Don't talk to me about tea. Land, don't talk to me about tea. Don't. They are... I thought it said Clown Baroness, and I was like, yeah, too right. They're remnants, so they're going through their remnants as we speak when they can afford to, so they're pumping a lot of resources into that. Yeah, we know all about this. This becomes a vassal. They took expansion, and yeah, doing okay at this point. We know how it turns out, though. Woodmansey! Woodmansey! It is the cube's turn in your little corner of the galaxy. Built an extra corvette. Already found one of your guaranteed habitables, and you're colonising it as we speak. Haven't found the other one yet, but you've not gone very far. You've just built another science ship, and your scientist is going that way. I assume the other one will probably go down. You've built nothing. You have hive warrens and spawning pools. Quite happy just building up that hefty population. Looking very, very good. Very tasty. Tasty little empire. Heavy industry has also been invested in. maintenance drones bringing in that huge amount of is that amenities? Yes, amenities and a little bit of trade. Don't need consumer goods, of course. And oh, interesting. No tradition tree selected from the gelatinous cubes. A classic cube bides their time, waits for the right moment, for the unsuspecting. Clearly the cubes are gathering more data before they choose a tradition tree. That's fine. Okay. And then the last one, Circle of the Lands. Hopefully expansion. Yeah. Well, you'll see. We'll see in the next when the next 5-year jump comes. When the next 5 years come, folks, unless there's anything substantially interesting, I will just be zipping through them because we have a lot of years to get through, and I don't want this to be the only thing in the stream. But I know that the first 50 years is always like the most interesting for the new empires. So if it takes an hour or so, it takes an hour or so. It does not bother me. Any new traits yet? Well, that's a point, actually. Yes, because you are a devouring swarm, aren't you? Malleable genes. Nope, doesn't look like it. Nope, all the same. Still basic. Still base. Circle of the Land have found the Dorblin Guardians somehow. Again, no Corvettes. Good expansion, good science though. Already colonizing the planet. Found their second habitable world. They did go domination as well. Quite a few domination users in this one. You do have alien advancements there, but they did start very close to the Drunken Unicorns. I doubt that's Drunken Unicorn comms. It could be anything. I assume it will be these guys over here, to be honest. But yeah, so Circle of the Land also looking pretty decent. You have got the your wilderness, aren't you? So you've got smelting pools, avatar cradles, Gaia Cedars. You've got tendril cradle, commensal cleaning, and research growth as well. This is actually one of the few empires, to be fair, excuse me, where they don't have any Denzians or any like people out of jobs. They just have biomass, and we need to do a wilderness playthrough at some point. And yeah, unless that's not how this works, but yeah, everyone's in a job. All the resources looking very good. Yeah, nice. Well, I have to say, folks, your empires are behaving very much like I thought as they would on the tin. Oh, you were AFK. Wait, we'll have a quick look. Gaming Brain. Where were you? You were the Guardians. Right, so
Situation log updated. Situation log updated. Situation log updated.
So you're down here. What do you think you took, Gaming Brain? I have a hate-hate relationship with T, I do. What do you think you took, Gaming Brain? Spiritualist, militarist, expansion, foolishly? A discovery. You took discovery. One of the few that did. Right. So let's load up year 11. So this is 6 years. This is 6 years later, okay? I have expanded, I have found, I am working my way towards it. My first contact is with, as we all know, the Phoenix. Now I can't guarantee that the list will be in exactly the same space, okay? In exactly the same way, but it's fine. So the Gold Hoarders. Crossing that bridge. Still continuing the expansion tree. 2 other worlds. Nothing really on these yet. They're building. Still building those city districts. Not really invested in much more in leaders and expansion.
Situation log updated.
Modrons have come into contact with the Caravanneers. Still having a food crisis, bless them. Moving through expansion very nicely. Field Dynamics Center for the physics. They've built a materials workshop. Holo theaters, alloys, and yeah, they're building their first Field Dynamics Center. They don't go through here. I don't know if they can actually get through here. No, they can't. No, they can. They could if they wanted to, but they chose not to. That's why I have all this space. Still not figuring out you can just buy food, although they're not making much trade. Much of anything at the point, actually, apart from minerals. Oof. Having a rough ride there, Imhas. Pyrotronic Dominion. Okay, this is a key one. This is a key. Oh, it's close. Oh, this is the decider. This is the decider. Is Dan gonna be stuck? Is Dan gonna be stuck, or is Dan gonna get out? Countess still not colonizing those guaranteed. Lots of guaranteed habitable worlds, actually. 3 guaranteed habitable worlds. 2 Alpine. That's a lot of terraforming opportunities there for Countess. They've also found the occupational flotilla. Oh, that's the. Oh, please don't let loose the pretty titty. It's fine. You're okay. Don't do that. You're fine. Got the ancient facility there as well. Built up a few ships there as well. So yeah, Countess is ready for war. Road reclamations. What's happened to you over here? Sci-Fi is still not colonizing. Still struggling for space. Has sorted out the food problem. And has got decent pop growth as well. Let's see what's in the situation log. Homeworld excavation. Lots of Denzians. On the way. It hasn't even started prosperity yet. With 1k unity, but they're losing unity. Okay, that's not great. Losing unity. They'll even give us a fireworks show. I'd skip the fireworks show if that's okay. The Wild Union has Simus accepted his fate yet? That's what I want to know. Not quite. Not quite. He still is in blissful ignorance. Is colonizing his 3rd world. Primary world, still building those city districts. Not doing much, still making the way through diplomacy. Physics research specialization for his first specialized district on his secondary planet. Named Death Day. Well, they did put a date on it. Okay, so me, about to finish colonizing my first planet. We know this, that's fine. Capitalistic Space Hamsters expanding very nicely. Doing a nice excavation site there as well. Expanding. Not coming to contact with anyone just yet. That's fine. Let's go over to the Plopple Draconclave. Over here. Have we got... Oh, you do. You're in stage 2. Okay, so we know that up here will be where the gelatinous cubes are. I think they're that way or down here. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, so they're up here. They have to be up there. It's the only way they can do it. Nothing being built yet. City districts. Other planets looking good. I don't know what you're building there. Probably nothing yet. Your tradition tree finished domination and took executive vigor. I say. Council agenda speed plus 15%, edict fund plus 100. Do you do anything with it? Oh, you do. Extended shifts, informational quarantine, and veneration of saints. Good use of it. 3 dark matter coming in as well. Okay, so you're starting to function. The Drunken Unicorn! Daz! Colonised one, colonising the third. The tavern itself looking pretty spicy, lots of city districts. And that decent economy, healthy amount of trade coming in. Finishing, on the way to finishing commerce. Two, so far the Plupples are the only one who has finished a tradition tree. But yeah, no, I don't think you found anyone yet. Have you? No, just the Black Needle one. That's fine. Are you building up your fleets for that? You are indeed. Okay.
Situation log
The Barrow.
updated.
Having trouble with some space amoebas. Chat has finished Subterfuge, the second one, and taken Mastery of Nature. Classic Barrow move. Classic Barrow move. You've got... Yeah, not really doing much on this, are you, to be honest? Your Orton. And you've got Call-Off Station, which is currently not producing much. You must have just taken it, that's fine. Yeah, I like Mastery of Nature as well. Cult of Aboleth. They have a ruined Megara installation. That's the first one that we've seen someone find. They also have the crashed ship. And they are still in the cycle of growth for the next couple of years. They are finishing expansion as well. Not colonizing their planets yet, but they have found an ocean world, so that's lucky. They have that there. Alpine world as well. First colonization, first event there. What have they found? Space turds. Okay, nothing really interesting there. Just a little bit of expansion.
Situation log updated.
Myconoi Blossoming have found. Oh, they had their first. Hey, they did it. It happened. They have a rat. Where is that? Ha ha ha! Right next to the Circle of Life. That's the beauty of it, though, Brain. That's the beauty of it.
Situation log
Myconoi
updated.
Blossoming do indeed have a... the Blom do have their first colonization over there. They are on their way to finishing diplomacy, of course they are. That has to be... Circle of Life, maybe? Circle of Land? Oh, we'll see. So yeah, doing very well. Is he? Illithid Empire, let's see how they're doing. Still got that culture shock, but everyone's happy. No crime, doing extremely well. Amenities have been dispensed on one planet. Decent amount of more orcs there as well. On their way to finishing Harmony, they do have a first contact. One would assume it's with these over here, I guess. Oh no, it's over there. Okay. So it's with the mining drones, right? So no one yet. Lone Defender, we know they get that, which is very annoying. All the Illithids with the Lone Defender. Feywilds, Cinder, how are we doing? Expanding, looking pretty good actually, I must say. Colonize one planet. Not really utilised this much. You are building another city district, of course you are. Colonising that world very shortly. Nicely done. Lots of stations to be built. You too have a ruined strategic coordination centre site. Oh my word! Feywild getting Feythings. That's annoying. That's annoying. That is annoying, but hey ho. And you also have people up there as well. Fair enough, Cinder, well played. Sabis! How goes it? Let's have a look. You found primitives, you found another continental world. You are colonising one planet, you've got another one. The seat of the Galactic CD Court. Don't try, no, I'm taking that, it's mine. And you, Sabis is nearly finished in Statecraft. Did I do the Feywilds? Yeah, Domination, that's right. You probably could finish it actually. Yeah, you could. You're just choosing not to as of yet. You've got some armies already, a little bit of fleet power. Dwarven states. So let's have a look at Darn. This science ship has 3 orders left. And no construction ship on its way as of yet. The nebula should do a lot for concealing them. Nothing here, just another city district. Experimental chambers, wasted no time in their new worlds for that. Probably will do the same here. On the way to finishing commerce.
Situation log
Galactic
updated.
Front. Gaming Brain, if you're here, listen up. Oh, you are here, good. You have another world. Building more city districts. On the way to Discovery. Should be able to finish that actually. It's only going to cost you 884, yeah. Simple weapon systems, all they have high power transmitters asking for people's names and weapons. You got a first contact there as well, over there. So yeah, looking good. Flumph! Let's see what the Flumph are up to. Not much. Classic Flumph. Colonize this one, going for physics specialization. Still building city districts on here, no doubt. Colonizing a 3rd planet. And finish prosperity, and on the way to start an expansion. Flumph and you took technological ascendancy. Flumph the 3rd species we've seen to not only finish one, but also select the first one, select their next one. Very interesting. Gelatinous cube. Tropical world discovered. Colonized 2 already. Holy. Still nothing on here. Mining districts. They have genetic soup. They took expansion in the end. Okay, they have not a lot of unity. I'm wondering why they don't have much unity coming in. I don't see much in their leaders. No more so than most. I just don't know why they don't have much unity. 2 fleets though. That's probably the most military one that we've seen. But yeah, looking okay. Flumph knows what's up. Finish edge enemy. Boo, hiss, evil, nasty. Building city districts halfway across to not even nowhere near finishing expansion yet. Not a surprise. Lord Gloomy Den. Going for that. Did colonize another world and does have another one. We do know they go for a big colonizing spree over here as well. So at this point, Demon's looking pretty good. And Circle of the Lands. You don't have to remind me. Is that Design Storm? I think that's Design Storm. I think. Design Storm. 3 planets. With some population. Good. Nothing new built there. Probably just building city districts. Is yet to... yeah, they got rid of their... whatever it is, but they can get rid of those 2 easily enough. A little bit low on the money front, and they are on their way through domination. Okay. So the overall view of this galaxy is this. Darn and Countess. Will Countess block off Darn? I don't know. It looks like they're going to finish doing... Countess is going to finish doing the surveying here. And here quick as well. So Countess will have those surveyed and will be able to send a construction ship. Which I believe they are going to... Hey, Demon! Barrow and is living in fairly big harmony. Fairly calm harmony. Not really going one way or the other. The Illithid Empire looks like they're trying to stretch out, but I think the Circle of the Land might be able to take them out, stop them from leaving, sorry. But they don't seem to be doing any expansion down here, so the Illithids could sneak their way out. Myconoi Blossoming doing pretty good, just seeding random worlds, Flump flooding calm, and we know what all this is about over here. This is going to get very, very messy very, very quickly, and Simus is yet to understand that he is locked behind a marauder. Year 15. See if some of you have finished your first tradition tree, shall we? Let's have a look. Oh, I think Dan is stuck. Dan is stuck. Unfortunately for Dan. Oh, buddy. He did so well. He took here, but Countess deployed the third one. And, yeah, got stuck here. And also just randomly took that as... Why would you jump? I don't know why they'd jump there. Trying to set up the div shop. Barrow expanding. Drunken Unicorns probably in touch with the Circle of the Land. Illithids are expanding this way, but even if they get here, I think the way Flumps are expanding... Oh, I like the way the Flump looks like a duck with an afro. A little rubber duck with an afro. I like that. It's cute. Myconoid blossoming have started over here as well, next to the Debulan Guardians. Poof. So the Myconoids are now in this part of the galaxy. Ironically, somewhere that Cymus will never be, and Cymus started closer to this point than anyone else. Poor Cymus. Cymus, I think, is still unaware. That is... What is it with Empires not expanding when they're stuck in a line of systems? Oh yeah, this one is a, that's a Fallen Empire. That's a Fallen Empire. This time. It's not the Plupples, that's just a AI Empire. Fallen Empire. So that was my brother, who just randomly... Because my parents are not here. It's just... Okie dokie. Yeah, my parents weren't home. I just saw a shadow at the door. I was like, oh, there's my brother. So, right. Where were we? Oh, yeah, just going through. Earth Empire should be stuck. Dan's Empire is stuck. Simon's is yet to accept the fact he's stuck. And, yeah. Cute little alien thing as well. Oh, look at that. Right. I think quite a few. Oh, you are stormy. Yeah, we know there's a big storm brewing here. We know there's a big storm down there. That will be, but this one is the first big one, I think. Yeah. Wonder if you opened up the capsule. Colony. First storm! Nope, you did, maybe you did it, I don't know. Right. This was 15. What we'll do is, we'll skip to the year 25. We'll skip to the year 25, so we're going to skip 10 years. I swear, if that chat's sending me a picture of hot chocolate, I'm going to be fuming. No, it's not good. Okay. So we are in full-fledged hostilities with the Phoenix Edge enemy. At this point, I have taken fortification, nearly finished it with prosperity, took one vision, and I am bolstering my defences and my fleets. We unlock frigates, going through that as well, whatever. So let's have a look here. Very quick rundown.
Situation log updated.
Fluffles have indeed found the gelatinous cubes.
Situation log updated.
The Fluffles. They also have low stability on one of their planets. I'm assuming because it's a volcanic world, and Plupples don't do well on volcanic worlds. Oh yeah, because you just stopped your uprising, didn't you? Maybe I skipped too far. I'm going back. I'm going back. I skipped too far. I skipped too far. I skipped too far. There were other things happening. So, we're still in hostilities, that's fine. I forgot that other things were happening in between. Right, so yes. It doesn't matter, it doesn't look like we don't get much use of the uprising here. This fallen empire, however, is in the throes of a big old storm. Radiant storm. Let's have a quick look.
Situation
Road
log
reclamations. You know where the Feywilds are, and you are hostile with the Feywilds. Close borders to you. They haven't finished prosperity yet. They've kind of stalled out. Got a branch offices in the Feywild. That's why they don't like you. Okay, cool. Still no colonization yet of other worlds. Relying solely on a single branch office. No, we're just going over the history of the galaxy, Harry. So, we're going to go to the Plopple Dragonglaive. Again, with the stability here, it looks like they took over a planet, I think. Started Discovery, took Executive Vigor. Pyrodraconics, let's see what your relationship's like with Dan. Closed borders. and there's harming relations. So Dan and Countess not being the best of friends. Still no colonization. On the way to finishing domination, finished expansion. But what's the point of expanding if you're not taking the planets that you're expanding to? That you can see. Bit of a weird one. You know me, Feywilds. Looks like they're rivaling, I think, the... No, not yet. Not rivaling just yet. Does have a weird... Is that a void worm system? What is that? Oh, it's the hive. Okay. Not too sure what that is. Alien hive. Yeah, putting civilian industries down for the Feywild now. Almost finished domination. Good to see. Drunken Unicorn. This is going to be interesting because the Drunken Unicorn are fairly small. On the way to finishing commerce. And Daz has got the other 2 planets. Tavern is focusing on researching new ales, it looks like. Still no contact with anyone else. They're kind of living in their own little bubble. Which is fair. Modron's manifested law, well aware of the nations of Aru, doesn't like them, harming relations. Cassius Belli, not investing much in military or defensive star bases that we saw. Home planet is being researched. Another tech world, 2 other tech worlds as well, which is a brave move. Food situation seems to be under control for now since they're not investing in any alloys or consumer goods as of yet. Finished expansion, took executive vigor. One vision for
Situation
me.
log updated.
I forgot to look. The Pyrotronic Dominion took interstellar Dominion. So claim influence cost and empire size from system and starbase influence cost are all down. The Flopples took executive vigor. Road reclamations haven't. That's fine. Gold Hoarders of Kundarak on the way to finish an expansion. Why haven't you finished it yet? I don't know. Harry has got 3 planets, building strongholds and medical centers on them. Homeworld is looking bad for amenities. Very low stability, Harry.
All hail,
Hey,
King
Scott.
of the Losers!
Good to see you, my friend. You have a criminal underworld on your planet. I'm assuming. No holdings. It's just poor stability, low amenities. Pretty bad so far from Harry. Let's have a look at Sabis. Nature's Union of Aru. Oh. Closed borders isn't as the target of Cassius Belli. Building up a few fleets. Got a nice defensive station. There is another way into the Empire. Sabis has, wow, 5 worlds. Factory world, another tech world that's building heavy industry, Forge world that's building heavy industry, don't know about that one. Empire capital looking a little bit research focused. Quite a few of these, but there's no point because you get the bonuses from the Ranger Lodge, from the extended, from the bonuses. Consecrated worlds! Sabus really leaning into the druids at the moment. Okay. Interesting. You can if you live where Doom lives. Simus is very close to realizing he's locked in. He's so close. He's very close. Simus is very close to being locked in. We've got a physics research. We've got another planet as well. Got a couple of planets we can terraform, which we saw, but that's okay.
Situation log
Flump.
updated.
Oh, Flump are expanding. Flump are expanding. Going into the forests of Fancor. You're not doing much on your home planet, but you've got a tech world with physics, particle physics, field dynamics. We got strongholds there as well. Flump took technological ascendancy and has started expansion. Looking good from the flanks. Cult of Aboleth, Boo, Qatur. Building up some military. Crikey. They are taking Discovery. They took Technological Ascendancy as well. They are in the cycle of conflict has begun. Unity from jobs are down. Stability down. Diplomatic weight down. But their ship fire rate, claim influence, and war exhaustion gain are positives across the board. That's a little bit scary. Secured the ruined Meteorite installation system. Secured that station there. Doing pretty good. Still only 2 planets colonized. Planetary defenses, not a surprise. And yeah, just carrying on. Carrying on there, doing very well.
Situation log
Illithid
updated.
Empire, how's their breakout looking? Breakout's not on the cards, they are stuck. It's official, they are stuck. Still got a lot of systems and a number of planets with which to terraform, but they are stuck. That is the Illithids, unless
Situation
they
log
start
updated.
to... they still don't know who they're stuck behind either. Unless they start warring with Harmony and Technological Ascendancy and a bit of Unity stored up as well. Depends which tradition tree they go for. 3 planets on the way, all with planetary defenses. Still over their naval cap though. We'll have to get that under control if they wish to continue, but they have 3 fleets. They have 3 fleets of bioships as well, so the Illithids are potentially preparing for something truly horrifying. Capitalistic Space Hamsters, nice expansion. Master Hamster looking very good. Looks like they have discovered the science ship of a... whose science ship is that? That's it, Phoenix Hegemony. So they're about to be very upset. Road Reclamation. Oh, I didn't notice that Road Reclamations also have a run sentry array. Okay. And the cults of the Kundarak are all not looking... they're looking a little bit small, but we know they expand fairly quickly. So here, Space Hamsters have a lot of space to get into. If they can... Oh my word, they have a run matter decompressor there as well? What is happening? I think that Hamster's going to get that, I think. Oh boy. So Hamster's about to meet their mortal enemy. The gelatinous cube, Woodmansea, hope you're watching. Your empire hangs by a thread. You've connected the dots, you have moved across. You are going to be able to potentially expand into this spot here. Come into contact with the Myconoids and the Marauders and all manner of things. It does look like that's in your favour. As I don't think Izzy's going to spread that far, and Simons can't spread that far. So the cube's looking very, very strong. At the moment. Oops. Let's have a look. You've got a powerful fleet. And you're keeping up with your naval capacity as well. 5 planets. The deep, dank, dark. Still not really doing much. Fortress world with strongholds. Oh, this is horrifying. You are going to be a force to be reckoned with, I think. Yeah, it's scary. That is scary. And you're also getting out that way. Down here as well. Let's put you in touch with dwarfs. Ooh boy. The Barrow. Let's have a look at Shack. Shack is expanding quite nicely. The Barrow grows. Not much to go on there. Master of Nature has been implemented some more districts. Planetary defenses. Barrow wants to defend what's theirs. Urban expansion. Not much going on there. Yeah, looking fairly strong. Not much in the way of fleet power, which could be their undoing. Already doing hole in the ground archaeological dig site. Don't think there's anything exciting around where you are.
Situation log updated.
Gaming Brain expanding very nicely. You do have a fleet at least. You have 3 planets still. Getting physics research specialization on that one. Building up city districts on this one still. You finished discovering took technological ascendancy. I realise I haven't done that for that one. The Barrow took Mastery of Nature, doing Domination. Gelatinous Tube is yet to finish, or has finished it but not taken an Ascension perk. Space Hamsters are nowhere near finishing Commerce.
Situation log updated.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Situation
let's go to the
log
Dwarven
updated.
State. Dan is probably... someone's going to go to war here. Someone is probably going to go to war here. Dan's still not finishing Commerce. Low amenities on that planet. Not too sure where that one's going to be. Not sure where that's going to be. But yeah, looking fairly... You got a fleet build up as well. Got a couple of fleets. Got some corvettes here with you know, cannons and shields and stuff. But you are, I think at the moment, genuinely, Dan could be in the weakest spot. At least Simon's had some stuff to expand into. I think Dan could be, unfortunately, the weakest one. Will probably be a vassal in the next reckoning. Myconoids, Izzy is taking that Gaia world. No, that's a holy world. Izzy, you can't. Izzy, you can't. Izzy, don't do it. Izzy, don't do it. There's a tropical world over there. Did colonize this one though. Doing okay. Yeah, Izzy's looking fairly strong as always. Tree of Life. Getting a city district. More ranger, still got on the ranger lodges. Getting some decent bonuses from that. Not too sure. That's got ranger lodges as well, but it's got a few of those. That should be getting ranger lodges. Yeah, not looking too bad. Izzy is starting to build up. Izzy also took technological ascendancy, but no second one. Michael is looking good. Phoenix Hegemony, we know all about them. They were looking pretty strong until they ran into the wrong type of space hamster. They still haven't finished expansion, but they're close.
Situation
And
log
Circle
updated.
of the Land, the Grove is looking, I think, fairly decent. Because you have locked off the Illithids. Gaia World down there, 18 Gaia World, might be worth a look. Don't think that's a holy world, no.
Situation log updated.
Grove looking fairly good. Yeah, just expanding, just locking off people's things, really. You've also taken one vision, nice, and you started prosperity. I think there's going to be a lot of conflict in the next one, definitely. So this is where we jumped too far and things were going a little bit too quickly. Things were getting a little bit too spicy. Yeah, we know we're at war. We're going to be at war. Okay, yeah. So, very, very quick.
Situation log updated.
Fluffle reclaimed the territory lost by an uprising, I think, or did just take this from primitives, maybe? I don't know who... Yeah, I think maybe that was the uprising. Not too sure. Should have been... Yeah, it might have been through the uprising. They were. That is through the uprising. Not finished Discovery. Has barely started Discovery 5 years later.
Situation log updated.
Road reclamations clashing with the Feywilds. I don't think you're gonna have anything on their worlds, right? Oh, you do. Okay. Clemency. Oh, the Cult of Aboleth has one as well. You're not making very many powerful friends, are you? You're making powerful enemies, not friends. Still not finished prosperity. My word. That capital is going to be exactly the same. Yes, it is. Unbelievable. Pyroclastic Dominion. Any wars yet? No. But you have at least... No, you're still not taking your guaranteed habitables. What is going on? Corset. You got one there and you got one there. You got 22 and a 13. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, they did declare war, though. They have literally just declared war. They have declared war. So they are at war with Dan. That was 465. These must be reinforcements. 112. 1097. Yeah, you are at war with Dan. I think that could. What is it a war for? I can't see what the war is about, which is annoying. Okay, don't tell me what the war's about then, that's fine. But they are at war, that's what I thought would happen. Feywilds, now know exactly where the road reclamators are. Taking technological ascendancy, not selected the second one yet. Looking fine. Flumph. Continue to expand. 3 planets coming up very nicely. Taking expansion, on the way to finish an expansion. Module manifested law, building for war, not very many friends, finished expansion, took executive vigor first, okay. Me, awesome, unchallenged, amazing. Taking 1 vision, finishing fortification in 45 months. I'm amazing. Simus, still yet to find out he is completely stuck, but continues to find worlds that potentially could be colonized. And he is. Still not doing much. Council position has just died over the Empire limit of naval capacity. And has finished diplomacy and took executive vigor, wondering why the galaxy is so quiet to his pleas of diplomacy. Gelatinous Cube continues to expand. Yeah, continue to expand. Not a surprise. Do an adaptive evolution. Let's do a check on the species for Woodmansea. And a quick check to see if there's been war. You've consumed fungoid genes, okay. No wars. Species are now natural physicists and traditional. But I don't think you had those before, did you? I don't think you had those two before. So you're now natural physicists and traditional Woodmansea. I think you are now. I think you have 2 new traits, and you're about to get a third because you're doing fungal ones as well. So interesting. Gonna be a horrible time.
Situation log
Drunken
updated.
Unicorn, still very small, but tall for a Medicore. No, Tom. So you actually had a fight. You had 2 fights. You fought an uprising, which you won eventually, and then you fought the gelatinous cubes to a standstill. So much so the cubes are now fighting against Harry. Exactly. Not the size, but how you use it. Technological ascendancy, commerce, lots of unity built up. Can take another one. Decent fleet size. Anything interesting with the situation log? Nope. Doing nice and chill. 3 planets looking very nice. Research enclave undecided and building more city districts. Still unknown to the universe. Cult of Aboleth, Quattro. Don't like road reclamations. Starting discovery. Still in the cycle of conflict. Lots of planets. Well, 1 planet in dire need of stability. Fleets can be upgraded. Corvettes looking a little bit dangerous.
Situation log updated.
Gold Haulers of Kundarak. One of your planets has 9 stability. Not too sure. Oh, you took over primitives. Okay. You ward primitives and 1. Well done, Harry. Very close to finishing expansion. Finally, after 25 years for your first ascension perk. Crazy amount of time. Mining, urban, normal. Nothing as of yet, I think, to write home about. Elections, first wormhole, council expanded, first stage of life, so nothing there. Had a death, Minister of Defence.
Situation
Nations
log
Univaru continuing to hate the Modrons. On the way through diplomacy, can't believe he took concentrated worlds. Decent sized fleet. First espionage action. I'm guessing it's against these guys. Yes, it is. Continue with that.
Situation log
Gaming
updated.
Brain's Guardian Front has been expanding. We'll be in touch with the Cult of Aboleth soon-ish, I think.
Situation log updated.
Not selected another one again. Plenty of Unity in stock, just decided not to. Gaming Brain is focusing on more city districts. Research. Got to research those damn cubes!
Situation log
The
updated.
Illithids are now aware of the Circle of the Lands. Not taking it again, plenty of Unity for it. Scary looking fleet still, again below the naval capacity. Doing a good job of that. Are they doing... No espionage as of yet, just biding their time. Plenty of things to build on that, on their home world, mining world, and a planetary defense, getting that naval capacity ready to go to war. Myconoi blossoming, Izzy is doing a-okay. Got debris belt. He's all the way over here as well. Can't really do much, unfortunately, because that's a Gaia world they can't colonize, because it's a holy world. So they can't actually do anything, leaving the cubes over there to do what they do best. Expand. 5 worlds now. Resources looking good. On the way through expansion now as well. The Barrow. Oh dear. What is happening here, Shaq? 0% stability, 69% crime. I think you just took this over, didn't you? I think you just took... Yeah, Fevron. Yeah, you did just take it over. You did. Starting domination as well. You don't have to get that under control, otherwise you could lose quite a bit. Low amenities, but... Doing pretty good planetary defense. Still doing the I think I'm the only one that... Why AI only just build city districts, I don't know. Let's have a quick look. Okay. Doing okay. Capitalistic space hamsters. Getting into contact now with... Again, Minister of Defence. Why do people just not care? Oh my god, please, hamster. 25 years in, not a single one. You got 1.2k Unity. You can do it, my friend. You can. Just do it. They did take the decompressor, master decompressor. Continue to expand. Plenty of lands to expand into. Doing very well. And we all know what happens when the hamsters get confident. They go to war. Dwarven State. Darn, probably not looking healthy, really, on the fighting front. Does have a couple of fleets. No real defensive star bases in any meaningful place. Low on losing credits, losing consumer goods. About to finish commerce. I think that the next load, Darn will probably be a vassal. I think Darn is going to be a vassal.
Situation log
Phoenix
updated.
hegemony. Yeah, fine. Fleets doing okay. Pissing off the wrong person. Finished expansion, executive vigor. Plenty of Unity for the next one. It's a shame that really you just came into contact with me.
Situation
Circle
log
of the
updated.
Lands. Now aware of the Illithid threat, have cut them off. Also aware of the Commonwealth, I think is not an awakened emperor, but you know, a primitive one. Aware of the Myconoids as well, that are just, for some reason, taking on a planet that blocked off all expansion. So single-handedly stopping the Circle of Life is the Blom. One vision, starting prosperity, lots of amenities. Again, we're going to go for a different load. So this is 25, let's go 30. Then we're zooming through this now. This first session back is always very much going through, seeing what happens sort of thing, because I think it's fascinating. Who's going to be the first one? The
Situation
Plupples!
log
Mr.
updated.
Cream, are you still here? The Plupples have had their uprising. They are at war. The Plupples are at war with an uprising. Plenty of fleets. But your uprising is here, and you are also in contact with the gelatinous cubes with which you are rivaling and hate. Starting discovery, slowly going your way through it. Lost a world to the uprising, but we know that you get it all back. So yeah, you're in a bit of a tough spot. You are aware of the Nations Union of Aru. What's your situation with them? They're wary. It's okay.
Situation
Road reclamations.
updated.
Just doing spy stuff. Lord of War, Enclave. Okay. They finally finished prosperity. Spying on the cult of Aboleth. Building up your fleets as a response. Yeah, Feywild are also doing the same. But yeah, you're doing fine. Still no expansion into your guaranteed habitables. Yeah, it looks like Countess is going to probably eat Darn up, I'm afraid. Stellar Culture Shock, Criminal Underworld. Yeah, I think Countess is going to eat Darn in the war. So knowing that I can't see the war thing here. On the way through domination. Don't think Darn, bless him, can do much to stop it. Suffering with a food shortage though, so interesting. Flump. Big expansions. Well aware of the Commonwealth, aware of the Circle of the Land. Not aware of much else though. Just kind of flumping around. Still 3 planets, doing pretty good. Nearly finished their second ascension perk. Pretty good going for the AI. Love that.
Situation log updated.
Feywilds apparently have 0 fleet power. But I'm looking at... Oh, I'm looking at 0. Okay. Rune Strategic Coordination Center Site taken on. Primitives. Strange Portal. Feywild have crime, it seems, on that main planet from the holdings, but they're not building the precincts. Oh, they have precincts, but they're not even restricting the enforcers. The crime is just at a steady 16%. So if that carries on, that could cause big issues. Could easily select another Ascension perk, choosing not to. Tradition Tree choosing not to. Modron's Manifested Law. On their starting discovery. Have you had your war yet? Nope. Imhas just going along doing his thing. Me, I'm amazing. No need to click on me. Check me out. Took Eternal Vigilance. Starbase is now decent. We all know how that turns out since they were on my borders. I boosted my fleet.
Situation log
The Dawal
updated.
Union. Still not aware that they are locked behind. Think they're doing really, really well by colonizing these planets. To executive figure, no, no second tradition tree has been designated as of yet, but still stuck. Drunken Unicorn still blissfully unaware of all the crap going on around them, having the best time of their lives, sipping ale, making food, having 100% parties, researching those new craft ales, working their way through diplomacy, assuming that they're ready to go into bed with anyone that they... No, that's the one turn of Wade. Willing to get into any beds, as long as it means more ale. Cycle of growth has begun again. Low stability, and empires are ready to declare war on the cult of Aboleth. One can only assume it is indeed the road reclamators. Interesting to see how they lose that, the reclamations, because we know they form a federation with the Phoenix hegemony. On their way through discovery, again, yeah, just a very, very weird planet. Doing their best to stop that. Capitalistic space hamsters. Ooh, won't like the fact that the Phoenix hegemony jumped to system there. I don't think it's going to do them much good. But hamster looking very, very, very nice and nicely poised for that war coming up. Still not fitted out the Ministry of Defense. Still not finished commerce. Come on, hamster. 30 years, buddy. You're capitalists. Finish the commerce.
Situation
Galactic
log
Guardian
updated.
front expanding. Decent sized fleet. Gaming Brains working on commerce still. Can upgrade that planet. Fortress, fortress, fortress. More naval capacity, probably start using it.
Situation log
Gold
updated.
Haulers of Kundarak started to expand a little bit more. Nearly finished expansion. Irony. Not much. You're getting some decent looking lands now. Nature's Universe continue to feud against the Modrons. Resources looking good. Started diplomacy. Oh, you got a teacher from the Shroud, nice, which is on your Empire capital, I believe. Yeah, governing Aru. Nothing really changes there. Illithid Empire has indeed got borders with. They are rivaling. They're being rivaled by the Circle of the Land, closed borders by the Commonwealth and is the title cast spell from the Illithid Empire are the Circle of the Land. Illithids continuing to build armadas, getting ready for war. That, to me, is getting ready for war. I don't think the Illithids are going to hang around. They're taking adaptability. Good choice, actually. Myconoi blossoming. Not much in the way of war. Working their way through expansion. Not much they can do there unless they get permission. Just doing that. Barrow. Expanding very nicely, actually. Very, very nicely. You are putting yourself close to a potential card situation. Unaware of too much of what's going on up there. You do have a consumer good issue, but you're working through domination. Is that planet still 0%? That's going to cause you a problem. That sector is definitely going to cause you a problem. The Dwarven State, yeah, it's not looking good for Dan, is it? Not at war. Yeah, 2227, so 3 years ago. You still have 3 planets, but I just don't think... I think Dan is going to be a vassal. Or out by Countess, I think. That's what I think. Phoenix Hegemony, at this point, is getting ready for war. They think with me, but actually it's with Hamster. Gelatinous Cubes! They have found a new target. They are working through prosperity very nicely. Traditional, natural physicist, yep, so you're still going through adaptive evolution. I don't think you've had any wars yet. Oh yeah, there you go. First defeated by the immutable Arucho growth. Where the hell are that? What? $2229. Who did they lose? Who did you lose to, Woodmansey? I don't see anything. I don't know. It's not there. I don't know. Can only assume it was the Plupples. Weird. And then we're going to go to the Circle of Land, who is now in a rough spot. The Illithids are on their board. Yeah, the Illithids are getting ready to declare war on them. They're working their way through prosperity, but I think the Illithids... This could be Irikar's first conquest. The Circle of the Land. The Druids versus the Illithids. A tale as old as time. Who do you think is going to win that? That's rough. No defensive star bases. So we've got war here, potential war here, definite war here, and then potential war here as well. Interesting. Okay. Did the Illithids manage to take anything? Did they take anything? So no war yet here. I don't know, is this war? No, it's not. Oh, they are at war now with the cubes. They are at war now with the cubes. They're at war now with the cubes. Yeah, they are at war with the cubes. We know that the Pluffles win this, I think. I don't know who gets declared on. The gelatinous cubes did. Okay, so the cubes declare war on the Pluffles. And the Pluffles are now fighting back. Almost finished Discovery, 1 month away from finishing Discovery. Probably might take Supremacy, I guess, at this point. Yeah, so this war is ongoing now. The Pyrodraconic are at war again with Darn. I think it's a war of conquest. I don't see that. Yeah, I think Darn might be out of this. There's still a planet though that's rebelling, and they still haven't taken their other. They've got so many planets they could actually take. It's just that Countess is refusing to for reasons I don't fully understand. There is a planetary revolt. There's a planetary revolt. I don't know, because at the end of the game, I think I saw Darn's Empire. So it could be for a thing for one vision now from Domination. It could be a war, because I don't know what it is. It doesn't say what type of war declared. I don't have anything down here to tell me what type of war it is. So I don't know. But Corset could also lose a lot if they decide to rise up here. Yeah, they've already risen up here once. The Democratic Suromo Coalition. So these folks are already rebelling against Countess. And if this carries on here, that could be another rebellion as well with that low stability. So Countess, although focusing their might in the top part, losing control of their empire bit by bit. It is a bit of a gamble for what they're doing right now. And I dare say that any planet seized with Darn's species on are also not going to be compliant with their new overlords. Cubes having the time of their life at war. Doing the fighty fights, not expanding past here yet for some reason. Almost finished prosperity, quick species check. No, it's still the same. Still working their way through that situation. But we know how this goes. This war is lost. But they do much better against the gold hordes of Klundarak. Flumph. Flumping. Flumph big. Flumph cool. Flump aware of the Myconids. They have a defensive pact with the Circle of the Land, the Myconids. Okay. But they're a little bit wary of you. The Flump could start making friends and start unleashing their true power. Expansion fin. You also took Consecrated Worlds. Yay, Flump! They value life. They value all things with life. Let's go, Flump. And now starting to work on commerce. So Flumpy Flumps will be flumping. They be flumping.
Situation log updated.
Feywilds are a vassal under the cult of Aboleth. Not too sure when that happened. I must have missed that. It's probably... I don't know why that would mean that you have no... Have a quick look. When did this happen? New colony. Leviathan found. Legends. First rotate. First wormhole. No, it doesn't tell me when you were... Okay, weird. May have just happened, to be fair. Feywilds are focusing on prosperity now. They're currently just a vassal. So, like, they're not... They're just giving resources across, I think. Angry cult noises! No, they're not doing anything. They've got a Overlord garrison, but no resources. Very loyal. Feywild, the cult of Aboleth have really got the Feywilds under their spell at the moment. But look at the resources here for not building. Like, I know they build bioships, but Feywild's looking strong. Modron's manifested law about to be declared on. Working their way through discovery. It looks like the Nature's Union of Aru about to make their play. Getting ready to go to war against Aboleth. But now with the Feywilds, although the Feywilds don't have much in the way of fleet power, they still have to be careful because those bioships could really mess you up. And although, do you have? No, you don't have it. You don't have the Enclave up and running.
Situation log.
Cult of
updated.
Aboleth here is going to tell them that they're going to be under attack soon, but it doesn't really bother them. They're a strong ally now. Cult of Aboleth doing really well. Black Flag Harbour. Star Wharf, Raiders Rest, all kinds of culty names. Me, I'm amazing. Nature's Union of Aru getting ready to go to war. You building up your fleet power? Yes, you are. You got fleets. Oh, you do have fleet power. Yep. Not going in the way I thought you would. Not going straight for the for their sector capital, but okay. On their way through completing diplomacy. Still have that teacher.
Situation log.
Gold Haulers of
updated.
Kundarak. Harry, you're looking very strong. However, we know what happens, unfortunately.
Friends?
What? Did you hear that? Did anyone else hear that? Can someone clip that for me? That wasn't a sound alert. That was someone in game going, friends? What? I thought there was a ghost in my headset for a second. That was bizarre. But yeah, so you are expanding, you're building, you're mining, plenty of mining, and you are you took technological ascendancy, and you can start your next one if you wish, Harry. I need to listen to that again. However, we know what happens, unfortunately. However, we know what happens, unfortunately. However, we know what happens. Okay, I'll listen to that. I'll listen to that another time. Yeah, it did happen though. It actually did happen. The entire stream could just be me going, yeah, it did happen. You heard it as well. Yeah, that threw me. That really threw me. But yeah, Kundarak doing things. Capitalistic space hamsters getting ready to go to war, maybe. Building up their fleets, building up their armies. Took transcendent learning for their first one. They finally finished commerce. 2000, they can start another one. They have chosen not to yet, but Hamster. Still no Minister of Defence, just select one. Poor Minister. Hamster taken on all the worlds. Dwali Union. Simus is now coming to face the facts he cannot escape, and is now going to make the best that he can. Don't take discovery. There's nothing to discover. You have found everything. It's all here. This is it. This is you, Simus. Why? It's like taking an expansion. If you take an expansion, I would have laughed. But taking discovery, that's a little bit weird. But okay. Phoenix Hegemony. Building up their armies. Are they at war? Yes, they're at war with the Galactic Guardian Front. So Gaming Brain did indeed start this. It wasn't Hamster that I thought it was that started the downfall. It was Gaming Brain. Gaming Brain kicked the dominoes into the Cult of Aboleth, forming a federation with the Phoenix Hegemony. It was Gaming Brain's desire to find these cubes, to get to the manifested law that he knows exists. And he started to go to war for it. That's really cool. Drunken Unicorn, making fleets, doing diplomacy. What's in their situation? Look, anything interesting? New colony, first red hat, first century pet. Nope. So what's your relationship with the Circle? The Circle you have a non-aggression pact with, so you're fairly cordial with them. Okay. Interesting that they're here. Galactic Guardian Front, we now know what they're doing. Gaming Brain's going to war. Whilst being bombed by Thingymajigs. Halfway through commerce now as well. Gaming Brain's looking to be a little bit of a formidable target. Could be a potential ally in the future. Barrow. Did you have an uprising? Did Shaq have an uprising? It definitely looks that way. Empire event. The Barrow ran a deficit, 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 ran a First ran a deficit on the year 2230, and for the last 10 years, 11 months, and 9 days has been running a deficit ever since. Yeah, faced a rebellion. Okay, so they have had an uprising. Shaq's second empire in a row to have an uprising. Interesting. And you have a consumer goods shortage, but you're doing fine now because... Are you buying them? No, you're just making them now. Okay. The Lithid Empire. Oh! Big plays! Big plays by Irikar. Instead of deciding to go around the edges, just force their way through the middle of the circle of life. Oh boy. Oh my word. You still have fleet power. And you're doing through adaptability. Oh, the Illithids are a threat in this cordon. What's your relationship with the Flumps? They're right. The Flumps don't like you, buddy. The Flumps don't like the Illithids. Doom! It's starting to happen! The Flumps can save the day! It could be down to the Flumps! It could be down to the Flumps! Izzy has a non-aggression pact with the Drunken Unicorn, a defensive pact now with the Myconoi Blossoming, and a research pact. So it could be that this federation could form. They could form a federation if they wanted to, but the Illithid Empire is proven to be a very big threat. They're wary of the Flumps, but they could extend an embassy. Unaware yet of the Drunken Unicorn. I don't know the Drunken Unicorn, of course. Yeah, they have the non-aggression pact as well. Do the Flumps know? No, you don't know about them. Yeah, okay.
Situation log
The
updated.
Dwarven state exists still, somehow, but they are losing land. They have no council agenda. They have low fleet power. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Circle of the Land, we know now that they've been split in twain by the foul Illithids. They are building up their fleet power, but they are going after mining corporation drones. Probably isn't the greatest idea. And yeah. Right, what we're going to do is, after I've gone through these last two, It takes a lot to piss off. I think a Lithid will be the way to go. 45. And then do this in the 50. We'll take a break, and then we're actually going to do some gameplay. Don't worry. There will be gameplay today. There will be gameplay. Right. Gelatinous Cube. Yeah, they are at war.
All hail! King of the losers!
They are at war with... Oh, that's me. Okay, that's me. I'm at war with the Phoenix Alliance. We'll get to that. They are still at war with the Pluffles. It looks like they've taken a little bit of land, maybe? A little bit of territory? Not 100% sure. But let's see how this fight goes. I'm going to go not well, and they'll probably jump out immediately. Okay, well, that fight didn't go well for them. How the Pluffles survived, I don't know. But the gelatinous cubes could finish off Prosperity, I think, pretty easily. Any other traits? Doesn't look like it. They're close. They're close to Fundal genes, so maybe we'll see them in the next 5 years. In the next 5 years, jump what they do. You got a lot of military fleets, my guy. You are a very scary mother trucker. You are a very scary mother trucker. Flump. Let's see, have you increased? You are friendly? Oh, wow. Oh, wow! Wait a second! Wait a second, what is happening? Dazzle me, bro, making some big purchases. We'll get to them in a bit. That's crazy, okay. Flumps have on their way through commerce as well. Doing pretty well. Yeah, they're flumping. Pluffles don't look very healthy at the moment. No wonder they're more friendly to us than before. Looks like they're about to lose that fleet there as well. On the way to, they could finish the discovery and take the supremacy. But yeah, that looks very dire.
Situation log updated.
Feywilds, let's have a look. You are now bulwarked. You have received a specialization. This empire believes you would make a fine vassal. It's true. Cult of Aboleth are overwhelming now. Oh boy. I mean, since you technically have 0, you took everything off. Cult of Aboleth have 1.8k fleet power. They're in the cycle of harmony. Irony. Did I see
Situation log updated.
Working their way through discovery. I still think there's going to be war. I don't know who's going to win this. I don't know if the war's even begun yet. Maybe they just keep getting to a point of power where they can't actually make a definitive choice. Still at war with Dan. See, now here we've got the gelatinous cube and the Pluffles, but yeah. Still at war with Dan. Still trying to deal with this uprising. This is a fairly beefy uprising. This is a... planet is occupied by the Sumo Coalition. Stability is now a lot better since they've been taken back by their rightful owners. You took one vision contest and moved into prosperity. You are still yet to colonize any of your worlds. I don't know why. You're focusing solely on war and conflict, and I don't know if you can fight them, if I'm being honest. Or maybe you can. You're using a lot of resources, though. I'm fine. Gold Hoarders of Kundarak are not okay. Because they are currently... Oh, there you go. Now I've got it on you go. So that's Darn's battle with them, and that's the Uprising. They've had lots of skirmishes. Oof. Harry's filling out space. I don't know if you're at war with anyone. New colony. Yeah, that's where I think they're so focused on military. It'll be interesting to see if they can recover quickly enough before maybe the Barrow want to have a little go at them. Galactic Guardian front doing good work, taking a lot of territory away from the Phoenix hegemony, of which we are also in open war with. Here, we're moving our fleets into this system here with our armies. Let's just get that through so I can show you. I don't know where my other fleet went. Okay, they're in there together, that's fine. So the Galactic Guardian front's doing a good job with the war. Road Reclamation's getting ready, seemingly to declare war on the cult of Aboleth. They do have superior numbers. Still only one planet, but a number of branch offices across multiple empires, causing, it seems, enough crime on the Feywilds, nothing on capitalist space hamsters on one of those planets. I'm sorting that one out. Quite a lot on the Galactic Guardian front as well. So, and the Plopples, they're building everywhere. So this criminal meta corporation is going to be doing some aggressive expansions, I think, fairly soon. Big plays from Sci-Fi's. Kind of a Sci-Fi did say it was like a mean one, but I have to say, for criminal meta corporation as an AI, it's doing good. It's doing good. These folks are at war, and we do know they create a vassal out of these folks down here. Almost finished the diplomacy tree. The Dwali Union. I mean, what they can't do anything, can they? They just can't. They are stuck. Unless they do decide to go through these folks at some point. They're a long way off that though. A decent amount of expansion there. Capitalistic space hamsters are also at war with the Phoenix hegemony. So this Tower of Domino started when Gaming Brain decided to go to war with the Phoenix. Hamster joined in. The moment Hamster joined in, I joined in. So the poor Phoenix hegemony probably had no option but to seek allies elsewhere in the cosmos. Not doing much else there. Drunken Unicorn. Now this is an interesting one. This is an interesting one for a few reasons. They are suspicious. The Illithids are suspicious of them, but they're going up by 99. I don't know what they've done, but fair enough. They have vassalized. They have made the Circle of the Land a subsidiary, which is a little bit crazy to me. They're friendly with the Myconoids, with the Blom. Have research packs and everything. They are aware of the Flumps and are neutral with the Flumps, so this could be a pretty big federation, maybe, blooming between the peaceful, drunken, fun folk, the Myconids and the Flumps. That would be one heck of a federation against the Illithids as well. The Illithid Empire being blocked by fun. They're getting too drunk to move. Moving through the diplomacy tier, so I think forming a federation is now an opportunity for Daz, which is just an amazing situation. Phoenix being split apart, not much they can do. Sorry, Darkest Demon, for not covering much of you in this, but we covered you a lot in the throughout the actual game. So I apologise if we skip over you. You've taken supremacy. There you go. You kind of had to have any chance of surviving. The Barrow are surviving. Decent fleet power. You're rivaling your annoying upstarts. You're wary of the space dragons. What? Consumer goods still 22 plus 2. So you're doing something with the consumer goods that you're not supposed to. Almost finished domination as well. The Illithid Empire Bit of an uprising situation. I'm guessing that's because planetary that you just taken over. Oh no, it's a collided planet. Oh, that's really cool. What? I've never seen that before. That's sick. Oh, that's beautiful. I've never seen that before in my life. I've never seen anything like that before in my life. Three and a half, 3,100 hours. Wow. Working on adaptability, microloid blossoming. Do you have any other weird planets? No, no expansion over there. You got a grand archive though. Very nice. Mojo's manifested law. It does not look good for you guys. We know what happens here. Dwarven state. Yeah, it doesn't look good for you. Circle of the Land, you are now a subsidiary. You are making lots of money selling ale. Yeah, you're just a subsidiary though, who have got nearly finished prosperity. Last one. Year 52. And then I will have a break, get a nice drink, and then return for some gameplay. Who's the first? Plopple Draconclave. Another uprising that you're dealing with. We know that you deal with it by the end of it. But you have managed to push back the gelatinous cube in the 7 years. I think it's 7 years? Yes, 6-7 years. You are pushing back the gelatinous cube. Retaken technology, reclaimed that Gaia world system, took technological ascendancy after finishing Discovery. You have good relations with the nation of Aru, which is why that federation forms. Is she in a federation now? No, not yet. The cube, I think also at this point, the gelatinous cube, after losing this war, will go down here. Speaking of which, the gelatinous cube, Woodmansey, quit species checks. I think you would have finished that. Yes, you did finish it. You are now also ingenious. I think ingenious is new to you. I think ingenious is new. You might have to be the one that tells me that, Woodmansey, but I think that is new. You're also very close to finishing prosperity. You could easily do that. You've got so much unity to take supremacy with if you really, really wanted to. Flump! No war. You got a arc furnace going as well. Another arc furnace. The drunken unicorn you're now friendly with. Beautiful. Who are also at war with the Illithids. Ooh, I have to check in on that. You vassalized the Blom? What? When? 2251. Okay, that's why they're disloyal. It's because it's only been a year. Flumph encountered the scavenger bot. Where's that? Oh, there. Oh, you got Stellaris. Yeah, that's the nom nom machine. Cool. Okay. Wonderful. So this vassalage is here. You got a vassal over here, but we're going to get to the 20 neutral one very, very shortly. You also are starting commerce.
Situation log updated.
Pyrodynastic is... Oh my word, the Black Needle have turned up. The Dwarven state are fighting for their right to exist, and I think we're not going to see them exist.
Station under enemy fire.
You've reclaimed... Oh no, you did reclaim it. They have managed to survive. You managed to take back some territory, but not the planet, so now you don't have that on your doorstep, which is going to be a bit of a
Situation log updated.
Gold Hoarders of Kundarak. Let's have a quick look at you. You're expanding very nicely. Did you dig too deep? No, you are expanding beautifully. Hostile with the Plupples.
Friends?
There it is again! What? I don't get... Why... Is that a placeholder thing? Friends? Bizarre. Anyway, what's your relationship with me? You're superstitious of me. Okay. So yeah, Gold Hoarders, not at war yet. Drakon Devon Alliance. I have my tributary now, which we will be building up. I am aware the Feywilds are... Well, at this point we're still cordial, because I'm cordial with the Cult of Aboleth, and then things go wrong pretty quickly when they join this federation. But at the moment they're at war again with the Guardians. I'm getting ahead of myself. Nature's Union of Aru won the war, formed a tributary. Oh no, they just made an independent empire of friendly cubes. Okay, cool. Still no secondary thing. Galactic Union Front at war again, or still at war with the Thingymajigs, with the Phoenix Hegemony, but you can't get through this. Can you get through them? If I were to click that, you could get through if you wanted to. So what if I click Washington? Okay, so you're not at war anymore? Are you at war? Yeah, you are at war. You can't get there for some reason. You can't actually... Is it because you don't have the info? Maybe it's because you don't have the info. So that's why they managed to hold on to this. Because you just pieced out. That's fine.
Situation log updated.
Cult of Aboleth. Expanding pretty nicely. They're in the cycle of knowledge. Survey speed, resource produced from research stations, and upkeep from researchers, all in the positives. Nearly finished discovery. Doing pretty well. Did you finish the second one? No, you're finishing commerce. Road reclamations. Did you have your war in the end? Branch office, branch office, branch office, branch office, branch office, branch office, branch office. No war. No war. So you decided not to go to war, even though you probably still could, I guess? Your equivalent. So yeah, there's a bit of a standoff here. How goes your branch offices? Generating a lot of crime, decent profits. Okay. Capitalistic space hamsters, gaining territory, making waves. Fighting void worms, or not fighting them and running away. Still nothing on adaptability.
Situation log updated.
Feywild's working through prosperity, waiting orders. Still aware of a lot of people, but not really doing much. Still no... Oh, you got... I suppose you got one armada, one ship. Unless I'm missing stuff. No, it's just the one ship. Barrow! Reclaimed a lot of the land that they reclaimed everything! Well done, Shaq! You did reclaim all of your... Oh, no, you haven't. Sorry, they're here. You are maybe going to war with them? I don't know. You just expanded, so I thought you'd taken back your stuff that you'd lost. But apparently not. They have no defensive pacts. You'd have probably taken quite easily. If you just built up your navy. Where are your fleets? Oh, there. What's your relationship with... Oh, you're wary. Oh, it's servitude! Okay, so the Dwarven state might actually survive as a vassal. Darn might not be out of this yet. It could be vassalage. It could be vassalage. They took enigmatic engineering to back up their subterfuge. The Barrow really just wants them to be left alone, but will tell you.
Situation log
They
updated.
they will mess you up if you need to. So the Illithid Empire, at war with the Drunken Unicorn. I need to know who else is in this war. It won't tell me.
Situation log updated.
Okay, well, okay. Drunken Unicorn holding back the Illithids here. They have... It's interesting because there's no way in. What the hell are they doing over here? Okay. They've got the Circle of the Land. I don't know what type of war it is. When did this war start? The Illithid Empire declared war on the Drunken Unicorn 2251 again, just a year ago. Drunken Unicorn's got a couple of fleets, but not enough to hold back the Illithid Empire, I don't think. So it could be, if they survive this war, it could be that the Flumps might want a federation. But yeah, not looking
Situation
good.
log updated.
You are disloyal at the moment, Izzy, but that's because you haven't really... Oh, there's another one over there. Is that the other... Oh, that's the other Holy World you can't take. That sucks. Expansion. Just being a little vassal at the moment. And then the Phoenix Hegemony. Looking very, very split in two. Dwarven State. Looks like they're going to be in servitude. And then... That's it. That is it. That takes us to the main save, 2271. Would you like to see the galaxy now from an observe point very quickly? Just a general overview. Because this is the save we're going to be playing. This is where we're going to be continuing from. Would you like to see a galaxy overview now as it stands? Let's do it. I won't go into too much detail because I don't want to know the ins and outs. I don't want to know the ins and outs of everyone's what they're. You know, I'm not going to do a tuk one. I'm not going to do a look through. I just want to see where everyone is. So the Drunken Unicorn did indeed survive the war.
Situation log
The
updated.
gelatinous cubes are war. Yeah, they're doing big things.
Situation log updated.
Still doing a war of. They're still trying to finish off this war of servitude. Capitalistic space hamsters are at war with. It's a horse hostile takeover. It's a horse hostile takeover. No way. That's so good. Space hamsters and horses fighting over capitalism. Let's go. This is what Stellaris is all about. Come on. Right, Drunken Unicorn did indeed survive. No land was lost or taken. Yes, they're friendly with the Flumps. Yes. Yes. Feywilds are not friendly. The Dwarven State are fighting for their lives. The Barrow War of Obedience. Oh no. Corset is...
Situation
What?
log updated.
Let me guess, you still haven't taken all those planets! It's war with you! War. Okay, so, yeah. No, load. So the Drunken Unicorn, the Flump, and the Myconoids. The only thing missing from that threesome is me. I want to be squidged in the middle of that. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I know it's taken 3 hours, but this always happens when we do these breakdown things. That is the only time we're doing it. That is the only time that we're doing it, okay? I might do an overview video of just a basic one, about 5-10 minutes long, that I'll play at the start of the next episode, so that we can just get up to speed with that way. But yeah, this is incredible. I need to go get some water, so I've done a lot of talking for 3 hours, and I can't believe it's been 3 hours. So give me 10 minutes, we'll be right back, and then we'll play for a couple of hours. But yeah, sorry for taking so long. I get so involved. I get so involved when it comes to those breakdowns. Let me just very quickly add in my break image. Is it not there yet? 1 second. I thought I downloaded all of these. Sorry. It's under events, isn't it? Yes. Cut that there. Paste. Okay. Break time. I'll leave with some music and say give me 10 minutes, just get a drink of water and get ready for some gameplay. Okay, so you folks have watched me talk about Stellaris and what's happened in this game for the last 3 hours. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. But now... now let's actually play it and live it. So what is my Empire trying to do? Well, my Empire at the moment, and I'm hitting play, we are doing the Draconic communications. Now we get to actually play the game, exactly. And that's all we have time for today, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you all so very much. We're going to be continuing this series tomorrow and Thursday. We're going to be taking a little break. We've got a special thing planned on Friday with Izzy and Simus. So thanks to everyone that tuned in today, chilled out, relaxed, gave me the hydration routine. I'm joking. I can't carry that on. I can't carry that on. That's not fair. Ooh, new colonization. Yes, please. Give me the temple and the luxury residences.
New technology perfected.
Credits. I could do with some more credits, but I think cold fusion reactors. We've got. How much food are you really producing? Like 18? I'm making 47. No, we will leave that as it is. I don't think I have any. Okay. Feywilds, how are we looking? We have an uprising. Wait, the Cult of Aboleth have an uprising. Ha ha ha! Yes! Yes, screw the cult. Evil, evil little so-and-sos. Some civilians here we can use. Probably that. I don't need any more physics research because the star I built it on accidentally. That the cult, I was most worried about until I saw how weak they were. And we have a galactic community. So who is going to be? I mean, it has to be the Pyro, the Drunken Unicorn, and the Nature's Union of Aru. Who's not in this then? Pyroclastic Dractharia not there yet. Oh, Gaming Brain. Gaming Brain wants to form a defensive pact. I'm going to decline that because I like the tubes. I like the tubes. I do. I'll have a non-aggression pact. There we go. That's more like it.
Communication lines are running hot.
I don't know who you are, but yes. I have a lot of influence.
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
Oh yeah, if you're new to the to Stellaris, this voiceover's from the Infernals. This voiceover is indeed from the Infernals. And has... Oh! The Plupples have declared war on Harry!
Lines are running hot.
No, Harry. I'm sorry.
Communication lines are running hot.
Yeah, I agree to that one. To war with the Gold Hoarders of Kundarak, who's also at war with the gelatinous cubes. I can't help but see this as a little bit of a
council agenda ready.
A little bit of a jumping on the bandwagon, Mr. Dream. But yeah, okay. Terraforming speed, please. Are we colonizing this one already? No, we shall colonize that now. Terraform to a lovely tropical world. I'm not making making many credits at the moment, but it's fine. No!
Situation log updated.
Help them! I have no scientist! Help them! Help those shuttle survivors. Yeah, definitely.
New research shining a light into darkness.
My favourite voice is probably the Materialist one. My favourite one is the slick corporate one. No, my head of research retired. Colonize Karen Duval. Where is that? Oh, yeah.
Situation
Very well.
log updated.
I can do that. I mean, I literally just sent a colony ship there. It seems a little bit cheating, but it's fine.
Improbable, impressive. Communication lines are running hot.
Put you in there to your level 2. Sparta Genius, straight away, get in. You can be my tech world person. Yes. No more will head of researchers go. I don't have. Okay, it's fine. Start digging. It's fine. Okay, we've probably got that there as well. The library. Wait, go this way. Go this way. Go this way.
Special project complete.
Monthly ET for 10 years.
Lines are running
Peace
hot.
between. They all became. Oh! Wait! Oh, okay, I thought the Feywilds were free. I thought the Feywilds were free, but they are not.
Vad är Tuklam?
There was a rule I made where I'm not allowed to take people's relics, minor relics, for stupid amounts of resources, like stupidly low resources, because it's just not fair. I've done it a number of times, and yeah.
Running hot. Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat.
Okay, so where are these clues?
The spark of civilization has reached a new world.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate, but the Feywild remain imprisoned by the cult. I would like to help them. They need to first help themselves. Right, so I'm going to do that. No, wait, you're kidding. My... One of my envoys got eaten by the Drake, by my dragon boy. My boy! If I come across the... Trade League, Creator League, there we go. I don't have them. Okay, well that's just sad. Galactic history. was the human modification?
Impressive.
Oh, now for meal. Okay. Oh, the gelatinous cube has turned their sights to me! I mean, they've eaten the dwarfs. They've eaten the dwarfs of Isengard. God. Oh god. I think we have cruisers now, but I don't think we have much in the ways of being able to field many. We have we've only got one starbase left as well. That's rough. That's rough. Take that. What's this for? Yeah, sure, I'll take the inoculations as well. I just want people to like me. We did get a new trait though. Familial? Where's that in there? Okay, I thought I got something from that. Spycraft.
The flame of civilization is ignited.
For adaptability. Keep going. I need that dragon. Yeah, no worries, Doom. Yeah, we need to upgrade that when I can. We've got a decent amount of unity coming in. Yes, pop growth speed plus 5% and leader lifespan. Good inoculation. Thank you, mysterious robots, automatons. It's just what I need. Just what I need. I have all this as well with capacity subsidies, and I'm taking a hit to my unity just to try and get as much as possible from my oh, it's 2,500.
Communication lines are running hot.
Wow. Hamster making big plays. I've got an extra 36 monthly unity. Should take us to about 300. Oh, no. To alleviate the resources, thank you. It's not full here.
Life thriving in the cold void. Improbable. Impressive.
I gotta throw in a few cruisers, I think, now. It's so expensive, but should hopefully give us the edge we need just to avoid being declared on. Just 5,600 for 4 cruisers. Need it.
Construction complete.
I'll put that back by a number of months, but it's fine. I do have a essential perk slot. I still don't know what I'm going to have for it yet. Thorn and TV, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much. What were you folks playing then? Was it Stellaris as well, or something more something different from Paradox, or? Oh, I got to move you across. You got handled in some Stellaris. Was it a multiplayer, or was it a particularly tough solo playthrough? Ooh, the Plopples. The Plopples would be nice. This is a very Fanatic Purified Meat Ship's first contact. Oof.
Alien Federation formed.
Who formed?
We shall test its metal.
That's big. So the Space Hamsters and the Galactic Guardian Front are now in a federation. I've got multiple. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I have multiple options now potentially for federations. Did I multiplayer co-op? No scaling. Grand Admiral. Ouch. This is Admiral. So basically, this is a very special playthrough. So welcome, first of all, to you and your friends. My shout-out command does not work, so bear with while I do something completely unprofessional. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Go follow, folks. If you haven't already, please go follow. Lovely human who very kindly sent their community over to us. So I will try and send some of my community back to you. So this is a very special playthrough that I do whenever there's a new DLC, or whenever there is a whenever we do an event where it's like a donation event. So we hit a donation event.
Situation log
And
updated.
the person who donated the most, Gaming Brain, said, can we do a community-created galaxy with a theme? And the theme being Dungeons and Dragons. So every empire that you see here, every empire, well, apart from the ones that pop up through rebellions and stuff, but every empire that you see here has been created by someone in my community. I spawn them all into the same universe, into the same galaxy, and we see how everyone interacts with one another. We see how... What is going on here? What is that? Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. And we see how everyone interacts. We see how everyone decides to how the AI play against me, with me in some cases. So we've got space hamsters. We've got druid. We've got cambions and tieflings. We've got druids who are currently plopples. We have modrons, automatons. We've got Feywild druids. We've got gelatinous space cubes, a devouring swarm, a devolved draconclave. We've got myconids down here. We've got the cult of Abeloth. We've got flumps. We've got a Lithid empire that's very scary at the moment. And a very, very powerful, you can't see them yet, but very, very powerful dragon enclave at the top. Apparently it considers us young and reckless and unworthy of this quest at present. The dragon will approach us when it's ready. Okay, that's not a... I mean, 7,000 unity. It's not bad. Still don't know what I'm going to take. But the gelatinous cubes have been insulting us. We were at war with the Phoenix hegemony, which we made a little vassal out of. Okay, we can go take that. Unless Starbase can take it out. Starbase might be able to take that out. Actually, what if I just upgrade that? Then we don't have to worry about it. So I have a little vassal here. I now have two options for federations. I have my fellow draconic people, who are in a federation with the Nature's Union of Aru over here. So this will be a nice federation against the gelatinous cubes. It will annoy the Modron Manifested Law, and it might upset a few other people. The Gold Hoarders, I don't really care too much. If I upset them, that's whatever. I would like a research agreement. Wouldn't mind. And now we've got this one down here with the space hamsters, who I'm really good friends with already, and the Guardian Front elves, who I'm also really, really good friends with. I don't think it would necessarily annoy anyone else in that federation over here. So not as if I join this one, they anger. I join this one, these guys get annoyed. I think the more powerful one would be
Research
these two,
complete.
especially with the Feywilds, the Cult of Aboleth, and the Phoenix all being in their own little federation as well. So I think that probably wouldn't be a bad one. Gold Hoarders are now not at war anymore, and they are alive. I could potentially.
Are running hot.
I mean, let's have a look at it. Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say.
Construction
Unified
complete.
sensors. Give me 15% of your basic resources. See what you say. However, they could also. That could also annoy them. So maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Federation request from the Pluffle Draconclave and the Union of Aru. So we've got Tom Cream and Sabis, who wish to have me in their federation. It is a holy covenant, so it would fit nicely. What's this one? I'm assuming this is going to be like some sort of military one. Oh, it's a commerce network. Okay, that well, I mean, they are Meta Corporation. These are hamsters. These are space hamsters. We don't ask questions, and we don't hamster shame. Okay, they're space hamsters. Yeah, I think I have to go with the dragons. I have to go with the dragons. I have to.
Thriving in the cold void.
I think.
Improbable.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Probably the only way to go. Roleplay wise, I think. I have some alloys. So I'm more of a roleplay than an actual sort of like, hey, this is how we maximize all of this, and this. There are enough min-maxing players in Stellaris. You don't need me with my awful gameplay to come along and try and do the same thing. Oh, citadels. I love a good citadel. I do. Oh, yeah, more credits, please.
Council agenda available.
It simply just means that far over my naval capacity, isn't it? Okay. Okay. I think we can probably afford that one. That I don't think I have the increased naval capacity module yet. We've got a lot of planets that are growing. Get rid of those colonists. Don't need those. We can go for that. So I think we have to get to the 4th one or the 5th one for the dragons to take notice of us. I don't think it's a military thing. I think it's a tech tree thing, traditions tree thing. I think. Okay. So we lost a scientist. That's fine. Keeping my head of research very close to my chest at the moment. I want them close to not being obliterated. I'll never be able to spy on these folks, I don't think. They're always going to be challenging. But I think based on what we saw with the overview, 8k and then a 14k starbase should be enough.
Impressive.
One would hope.
Our fleet is
Road reclamations and the Gold Halls of Kundarak have gone into a defensive pact. They are slowly running out of allies. So I'm hoping that... Why? Friendly first greetings, yes. Okay, and then the Guardian front are going to be friendly anyway.
Communication lines are running hot.
We gotta go for this, and then probably that. thing to keep the spirit of
Council agenda ready.
Technology perfected.
cooperation alive between our dragon friends.
Construction complete.
Favoured. I'll break that one as well. I don't need to sell 110. I do need to build a consumer goods thing somewhere. Okay, they don't have crime anymore on this planet. That's good.
Communication lines are running hot.
That's the only reason this was here. I'll replace this with consumer goods. That way we won't lose any of the specialists. Ah, in my game they declared bubbles illegal, so I had to do what I had to do. I killed everyone. That is the only right answer. That is the only right answer. If you get bubbles, you have to. You have to protect bubbles. Do you ever fight with bubbles? Even if it's like something that bubbles can win. I don't bring bubbles anywhere near conflicts when I get bubbles. Bubbles chills out at my home. We feed bubbles. And we love bubbles. That's how I treat bubbles.
Situation log updated.
Bubbles in your home planet? She is safe. Good. Good. Then you can stay. Welcome in, by the way. Let there be monsters. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Did you join the raids, or was it you just randomly popped in? War! Oh, is it another uprising, Pluffles? I swear to... no, it's the previous uprising that's now at war with... Okay, cool, that's fine. Randomly popped in? Hey, nice. Well, welcome in. Keep bubbles safe then at any cost. Exactly. Exactly. You know what? Since so many people have popped in, it would be amazing if I would just get the Galatron right now. Did it work? Waiting for chat to go mad? Waiting for chat to go crazy? Nope. Okay. Engineering research. That's fine. I am not establishing an embassy with someone who is attacking my... Oh no. Wait, who are you? Oh, so this was a previous uprising from a long time ago, and now the dwarves of Kundarak think they can take back what they believe is rightfully theirs. Most likely possible. So, just to give you a very brief breakdown, monsters, every empire in here is D&D themed and made by a member of my community, friends and stuff, and folks. And I force spawn them all into the same galaxy as mine, and yeah. Ladders to heaven. Discredit proof of our existence.
Construction
I'll just continue
complete.
observations. Did I hear correctly? Yes, we are now at 1 dragon friends, Mr. Green.
Construction complete.
We are at 1.
Special project complete.
Hamster's ball system has got the has got that. Oh, yeah, I'll have some. No, I can't bring cubes. I'm sorry. I'll have a druid. We're colonizing. I can't. I'm sorry, Mojon. I can't. I don't trust automatons. I don't trust automatons. I can't do it. Are you playing or abusing the system? What do you mean by that, monster? Sorry. So yes, Flups, Tom, we are federated with yourselves and Sabis.
Complete.
We are at 1. Oh my god, another war? Really? No! Wait, how? The gelatinous cube and the Flumps. The Flumps have also, and the Myconoi blossoming as well, so the gelatinous cube may have bitten off more than they can chew. However, if we move our fleets into position, can we take advantage of this situation, maybe? Damn tubes! I'm not with the tubes. The tubes aren't with me. We travelled here separately. Okay, we travelled here separately.
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
We're probably going to need way more armies.
Construction complete.
So how are we feeling then? Very loyal?
Technology perfected.
Problems for later. Form religious, form a research, that's the one. That please, that should be done, yeah, very quickly, okay, cool. We're going for field dynamics.
New technology perfected.
Indeed. That will help our consumer good issues. The Flump are now top. Then it's Nature's. Then it's Sabis. Dazzle is very close up there as well. Then it's us. Equal with capitalistic space hamsters. We will make a leader. Go over there. A leader who enjoys a lavish lifestyle, I think, makes perfect roleplay sense. Got a build that uses the synthetic fertility within year 40-ish 50k battle fleet, depend on the. Yeah. No, we don't do that around here. I wouldn't even know where to begin with that. Monsters. That's something that yeah, it's fine. Give me that. I did Montu did that when a game I was playing with him and a load of other people, where he did synthetic fertility on 25 times tech cost, and his empire just exploded in progress so quickly once he was able to survive.
New technology perfected.
Yeah, he came out so strong. Okay, so at least they may have sorted this out. I don't know.
The spark of civilization.
The Feywilds have pledged secret fealty. Interesting. 50, I'm on endgame tech and multiple 50k fleet. Yeah, no, we don't do that here. We're not like that. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but no, we don't. We're not like that here. I mean, I've already pledged my support to you. If you want to
Life thriving in the cold void. Improbable. Impressive.
Who are you? Where are you, more importantly? Oh, okay. Divine greetings upon you and your world. Divine greetings. Allow us to take existing off your hands.
Complete.
What species are you? I would like to purchase that service, please. Yes.
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
Best is probably volcanic. Synthetic fertility volcanic world is basically machine worlds. I wish I knew what that meant.
The spark of civilization has reached
I am specifically just a
world.
role player.
Construction complete.
I'm here to advocate for those folks who are not great at the games, but wish they were. Okay, that I do understand. Yeah, that is incredibly powerful. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is that bit I got. Do you have any
Situation log updated.
I refuse to even touch that.
Research completed. The
Firstly, I'm going to do this as
is
a
now
player with a bit of roleplay
aflame.
sprinkled in. I did a structural play, like a community-created galaxy for that. That was really good fun. Came up with some
Construction
crazy
complete.
builds. Yeah, why not? We'll go with that. Still don't know what I want exactly.
The flame of civilization is ignited.
I'll put you there for now. Alright, I need an update on my empire. Am I dead yet? I should be dead by now. I don't know, Shaq. The last time I saw you were getting ready to declare war on the empire that you lost through an uprising. And oh no, you were at war with the Tritonic Empire. You're at war with Corset's Tritonic Empire, and
Special project complete.
it wasn't going well. That I could see. It wasn't going well. Replace this now with probably consumer goods. Yeah, the gelatinous tubes have all that space to sprawl into as well. They have all that space to go into. And they're at war with the flumps currently. I think that was only because they wanted the Blom up here. Yeah, I know, right? Well, your plops are, I think, struggling to take over the previous. Your lost territory, so I don't have much hope. I'll be honest. I don't have much hope, but it is what it is. Well, Corset only has one planet. Corset has like 16 planets, it feels like, where they could go into. That they could like go into and actually utilize. But they choose not to. They're doing all of this with one planet's worth of resources. So yeah, it's a lot. I don't have the ability for that yet, do I? Let alone the money.
Life thriving in the cold void. Improbable. Impressive.
Do I have rackets on my... What's a rack? Who has... Oh, well, okay, sure. We'll have a rack.
Council agenda available.
Construction complete.
Okay, so my empire's a little bit splayed out at the moment, but... I mean, Cinder's fairly friendly with me. I am also supporting independence.
Construction complete.
So you're still pretty useless, that's good. Might want to get to 5,000 unity. Starting. Actually, no, I'll probably continue down that. Where's Docile? That looks like an illithid to me. You could be illithid. I don't know. Looks a little bit mind flayery. Don't trust them. Do not trust. Oh, capitalistic space hamsters and row reclamations. Good capitalism against bad capitalism from the space hamsters against slightly worse space capitalism against the criminal medical operations.
Situation log updated. Situation log updated.
Okay. So is it subjugation, or is that a war of removing or branch officers? At war with row reclamations of the gold hoarders. Horse war of overlordship. Oh, they're trying to capitalize on crime. they're trying to get the monopoly on crime in this galaxy. Space hamsters, come on, take a break. Like going fanatical purifiers and 2 world start, then I'll just make all planets my image of war. I don't need to worry about Terrorfest. it's true. Another big brain idea. I think I played fanatical purifiers once, and I just didn't vibe with the gameplay. I have to be honest. Another Federation's fault. Oh, is it me? Who's the head of the Federation now? The Dracon Clave.
Complete.
Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Who? Oh. Yeah, I guess. Goodbye, Modrons. I'm sorry. Imhas, I'm sorry. I don't want this to be the end. I really don't want this to be the end.
Communication lines are running hot.
I don't want this to be how this ends between us, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Life thriving in the cold void.
What do you do? Oh, you're representing our interests.
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
I'm sorry,
The spark of
Modrons.
civilization has.
I didn't have to come to this. I guess I'll just do that again. Well, that's a little bit closer. Okay, so we've met the Draconic. And they're at war still already.
Communication lines are running hot.
That should put us in with the Barrow.
New technology perfected. Construction complete.
So how is the Barrow faring? They're at war still. They are a vassal. Okay, so Dan is gonna survive. He just won't have much say in what goes on. That's a shame.
Communication lines are running hot. Communication lines are running hot.
Yes.
Council agenda ready.
Don't know who like the most useless is going to be, because no one's really been useless. Everyone's actually been
Our
doing
fleet
Simus.
is
It'll be Simus, won't
prepared
it?
to bring the heat.
It'll be Simus. Oh no! The cult of Aboleth have lost all semblance of being nice to me.
Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat.
Let's just insult them.
Construction complete.
I thought we had someone in there, but Give me all the info. I do like Nora, but I don't think I can afford the consumer goods. You don't really do much for me, so sorry. I'm waiting for the Gaia Seeder lady to pop round, because she's probably going to be the best one for me. I can never remember her name, but she always normally pops up when I play an Empire like this. Okay, so we can make this one definitely a spiritualist enclave.
Oberstuhl with Tramaspotra.
What? Why?
Communication lines are running hot.
What do we do? Space Hamster's still fighting with us.
Communication lines are running.
What did you...
New
What do we...
technology perfected.
Oh, we're allied to rivals? Okay. Urban housing. Industrialist. Commercial pact from the Feywilds. Hello, Feywilds. Yeah, why not?
Life thriving in the cold void. Improbable. Impressive.
Move them up to liberate the Feywilds potentially.
The
Level 3 already.
flame of civilization
Level
is
3
ignited.
already. Perfect. I've never been in such a cohesive federation before. It's always been like 3 xenophobes, 3 xenophiles, militarist, materialist and spiritualists just clashing continuously. Whereas in this one, it's like... This is, apart from the egalitarian and the authoritarian, like this has been pretty chill.
Communication lines are running hot.
Sure thing, Blom. Is the Illithid threat being held at bay? Better be. Those dragons, though, are going to be terrifying to the rest of the galaxy. No! They destroyed my... Oh well, never mind. Should everyone just take a chill pill? I'm trying. I'm trying to sort out my Minister of Defense. Okay, so how unhappy are these folks? They're not unhappy, they love it here. Wonderful. So, we can build some of these, some of that. So what species are on here then? Yeah, okay, Aboleth, I get it. You're very upset. Observational, eternal vigilance operation. Don't care about that. You are not going to be my... Oh, that is a problem. They're red crystals. Okay. You only give me 12. Probably moats for upgrading these, right? Yeah, we'll go for moats. I will be having another...
New research shining a light into darkness.
Reform government. I don't have enough yet, but while I'm looking, let's have a think. What has happened in our playthrough so far? Definitely not Death Cult, Dimensional Worship, no. Diplomatic Cult probably would be the best one since we're now in a Federation. Free Haven might work. We've been getting quite a lot of refugees in. Idealistic Foundation would also work. I think it's Free Haven or Idealistic Foundation at the moment. Can't really think of anything else that would really fit here. Or the Vaults of Knowledge. Nah, it'll probably be Free Haven. Free Haven. Minister of Defense, thank you very much. Research, Integration Facilitator, and Jin. Cool. Peace between the Plopples and the Vulcrans. I'm not needed over there, they're doing great.
The cold void.
Didn't miss a war declaration, I think.
Impressive.
By a couple of hundreds. Nice. Caustic pots. Not bad for a tomb world. Not bad at all. Why? Yeah, okay, we get it. But why are they not fulfilling those jobs? Do they have any of those jobs? Yes, they do. The people I need to look for are the Hyoran. War between... Okay, so there's another uprising. Flopple don't like the road reclamations. Likewise, Cultivator... Yeah, they're out of time. Sorry, Sci-Fi. You've dabbled in crime, you're paying the price.
Communication lines are running hot.
Decent conditions. So we can do Utopian Abundance, which I will do once I've got my consumer goods. Okay, so no one wants to do those jobs. I mean, they always want the specialist jobs first, I guess, don't they? But still.
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
I want to do all rings, so I shall. Nope, that. For another engineering one. One undesirable. Oh, it's a robot. Filthy robots. For Hilfy.
Light.
Cultivate the organics. Gamer Brain. So you formed a federation with the space hamsters.
New research shining
Congratulations.
a light into darkness.
You are now currently at war with the road reclamators because I think Hamster wants to capitalize on crime. So Hamsters wants the monopoly on crime.
Council agenda available.
And so they're going to vassalize crime. The cubes, we're currently waging war against the cubes, so I thought you might quite like to hear. Who's the undesired? Oh, okay, right. What's happened to the Circle of the Land? Oh no! What's happened there? Okay, I thought that was okay. It's the okay.
New research shining a light into darkness.
Oh no! Oh, Daz. You must have a wormhole. Of course, Daz asks for extra minerals as well. Cheeky so-and-so. So I don't need to buy those anymore, that's good. That should free up some of the trades.
Communication lines are running hot.
Sure. Okay, so not that many. Maybe 15 instead of 30. So that should be fine, right? Guys, right? Please? Yes, good. See, our fleets are ready and standing by, Cinder. Pull the trigger, my friend. Pull the trigger.
Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat.
I want a proxy. But I can't.
Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat. Life thriving in the cold void. Improbable. Impressive.
Oh, into credits now, okay. Woodman! Yeah, the gelatinous cube has been insulting me, and is currently at war. The great gorging of the flumps.
Impressive.
I don't know how, since the flumps are over here. There was a Blom, there was Izzy up here, but you've eaten Izzy.
Research shining a light.
You have nommed Izzy
Darkness.
up here, and there's all that space to go into as well. Maybe Simon, no, Simon's is blocked off, so I don't know how you're supposedly getting down here. But I'm very much looking forward to when you do meet the Illithids. Because the Illithids over here are pretty big. Being held back by a tavern NPC and the Circle of the Land, which I think is Design Storm, I believe. My fleets are on standby to just deal with, hopefully, Free and Cinder. I'm sorry that I forced you to come onto Twitch, by the way. I'm very sorry. My YouTube chat had frozen again. War between the Barrow. Oh, the poor Barrow. Shaq is in a world of pain right now. Shat is fighting dragons to the north and an uprising that has gone completely out of control everywhere else. So, no Gaming Brain. Darn is just one system. Darn is a system, but has three. No, has more systems. Okay, and is a vassal to the. Oh, there you go. It's still there. Is a vassal to the Pyrodratonic Dominion. Shat's in trouble. The Gold Hoarders are in big trouble. The Plopples were in trouble, but they're now in a pretty strong federation with me and the Aru people with Sabis. The abandoned hatchery. They going into? Wait, no way. Who? What happened there? It's not nothing to do with. Wait, what? What's attacking? Wait, what? Well, I mean, the Modrons have completely lost control of that. Because Forgotten Remnant was their homeworld.
Communication line.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's terrible. That's not good. The Modrons failed to bring law and order. They failed law and order. Yes, they were Gaming Brain. Oh no! Oh, that's a very strong pack of stuff. Oh, I've never seen it get out of control like this before. Oh, we might need to go up that way. We might need to go up that way. We might need to make a small detour. If that is okay. Cinder. Oh, don't spawn a gravity storm. Oh, that's not what I want.
Situation log updated.
Well, I guess we're going here now. You're closer, you're closer. Yeah. Don't you worry, you chill. Oh, that's so many. We'll place them in a reserve.
An alien empire announces itself. Fire answers fire.
Indeed it does.
New research shining a light into darkness.
That is a terrible idea. Road reclamations. What front are you trying to push here with this level?
Construction complete.
With this. Yeah, okay, you got bigger problems there, buddy. You got. Look at this horse war of overlordship. I love that so
Council
much.
agenda ready.
Expand the council, definitely. That's filling up very nicely. This is a tough one. I think probably Harmony. maybe harmony, maybe statecraft, or aptitude, commerce, maybe. Definitely not. I mean, the pop growth speed would be nice, and the starbase upkeep. Empire size from systems and planets. Not that big at the moment. I think we'll go.
Council agenda available.
We'll go artificer. Yes, +5. I'm gonna need a construction ship, please. I want just a couple of more cruisers.
Situation log updated.
System survey report delivered.
$10K worth of fleet power, no one to hit yet. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight these hatchlings. There's just so many of them. We're starting to learn not to press the big red button. I'm trying. Sure. Let it rain. I swear they said that I could. Oh. The Pyrodraconic Dominion have embraced a supremacist faction, becoming more xenophobic. Oh no! That's not great. That's not good at all. Okay, which construct? Okay, you need to stop. Do that.
An alien empire announces itself. Fire answers fire.
I say Game Brain, this is probably the largest I've seen one of your empires yet. It's good to see. What are your feelings on... Well, don't rival us now.
Construction complete.
Why do we have a truce? Why do we have a truce, David Brain? I'll poke the cubes. I hope the Junction Unicorn's doing okay. They're not doing okay. Oh, they're not doing okay. They've even tried to put a flump in control. Daz, no! I wish I could turn off the Chosen.
Complete.
I wish I could turn off the Chosen. Ooh, yes, we'll enlist you.
New research shining a light into
I'll take no for an
darkness.
answer. seems like it. It's a little bit. It's just annoying that an empire that has nothing to do with the roleplay can just ruin what was becoming a perfectly good story here. That's what annoys me the most. I won't be able to get there in time because there's no way. There's no route for me. So it's just annoying.
Construction complete.
Never mind. Next time I'll see what I can do with the Chosen before the game starts, maybe. Society research aids.
Communication lines are running hot.
I'm gonna say yes, just for, continued alliance reasons. Oh, yeah, crystals, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, I don't have many minerals left. Okay, well, let's stop selling minerals then. Time to hit the beach. Minerals for mining.
Construction complete.
Oh, hell yes. Alloys for mining. Yeah, I know, but it's just, for me, it's just like, because they're already like, they essentially play as an advanced AI, and I don't like that.
Life thriving.
It's an advanced AI with lots of stuff already there. It's not something that, is built up naturally. It's just thrust upon you, just because one of the AI researches a portal. And I think that's the end of the Drunken Unicorns. Although they're taking some stuff back, I guess. Oh no, they haven't. The Drunken Unicorn is over with. It's a shame. Our mental network is vast, giving us access to thoughts and ideas from every corner of our empire. But not a single entity has ever seen anything that would lend merit to your tragic existence. Jeez, Woodman. Excuse me? What? That's so harsh. What? Why? Why? Your insult was majestic. It just essentially said that you can gather ideas and memories from every corner of your network, of your empire, but no one can lay claim to having met anyone as tragic as whose existence was as tragic as yours. It's like, jeez. Okay. Ouch. I might actually have to.
Complete.
So far, I don't know how this war isn't an achieved war goal, because they don't have a home planet anymore. It's been bombed out of existence by the hatchlings. Find the hatchlings! Find the hatchlings. Plenty, nothing special. Okay. No minerals there.
Council agenda available.
Do we need food? No, not really. Yeah, the Woodall plant gets uncolonized and cause issues. That's fine. It's fine, I'm sure. the fleet here. Fine, I'll do an Elder so they go happy. Or it's close between Ulster and Poto. Potato.
Construction complete.
Potato. Potato's kind of. Who's the outlier here? Jin, Katava, Fedora, Tisla, Fodru. The Feywilds have vanquished an ancient threat. That must be the Starlight one.
New research shining a light into darkness.
Looks like Potato may have to be renamed Potato as the Revered Elder. Yes. Well done. Infiltrate and de-escalate. If they can't look after themselves, then we'll step in and do it for them. Where's my head of research? There you go. Yes, Space Hamster, come in, my friend, come in. Lots of wares for you today, yes, lots of wares. Lots of wonderful wares. Ah, thank you, Mr. Dream. I was just thinking about that. We've been going for nearly 4.5 hours.
New tech.
We may have to stop soonish. Galactic Guardian front and now... Oh no. No, really? Game and Break? No, really? Why? I want to... Why? No, stop it. Hamster, stop it. Stop being silly.
Communication lines are running hot.
Stop it. Hamster, stop it. Gaming Brain and Hamster don't like us now. You're starting to piss me off. It's not that. It's just, you know, one of those things you spray cats with. Like, no, stop it, behave. I would need a fortress world, I think. This could be it. No, it's not. Okay, it probably has to be here.
Life
Gravity
thriving in the cold void.
So then we'll
Improbable.
bring that down.
Impressive.
I'll make you a scholar.
Research completed.
Cult of
The
Aboleth.
spark is now
Follow me.
aflame.
Feywilds, come on, you gotta make you move. Come on. Come on. they're trying to subjugate the barrow up there as well. Oof. Looking a bit oof up there. A little bit oof. Do I not have... I don't have that yet, okay.
Construction complete.
Okay, Daz is still alive. Somehow. Chosen took some, but the drunken unicorn is alive. I'm quite happy if they just get stuck around there, that's fine. Fortress World is going to take time. It's going to take time. Those for houses as well. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat. Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat. Life
Come on, Sid. Push the button. Push the button on freedom.
Improbable. Impressive.
Push the button. Push the freedom button. Doom, it's crazy. The Chosen came in, fucked up Daz. Just a little bit. The gelatinous cubes are being rude. Hamster now doesn't like me. Oh no, they're friendly with me, dear. Can we do both of those again, please? Because this muppet over here, Gaming Brain, is making things difficult. You are bulwarkers. Oh no, you have a navy. You have a navy. Can't be rude. Hey, telling the cow to fuck off will still hurt its feelings before you eat it, okay? Just saying. It's still rude.
Council agenda ready.
Just because the cow may not understand it doesn't mean it's not rude. What do I go for? That for that, just so I can get you in.
Communication lines are running hot.
That's rough. It's Shaq. Yeah. The White Administration. Is that what it's called now? We've got a White Administration. And the Barrow has been subjugated. They are now a vassal. Do we have good relations with Countess? I don't know.
Perfected.
Kind of cordial. Okay, I mean, they're a long way away, so... shouldn't be too much of a problem, but even so, it's still like, eh.
Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat.
The first time I don't have any wormholes or L-gates anywhere near me.
To bring the heat. Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat.
Yeah, we get it. Yes, Liz. Sure. We've got decent fleets. Defending this border now, just purely because of the these things, just in case they decide to come down. I don't think they will. I think they're a little bit of a standoff at the moment.
Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat.
Can't really build any fleets. We're going to invest our alloys in upgrading our star bases, our defensive ones. But are they prepared to bring it? I think so. They're giving me slight hints that they might be ready to bring the heat, but one can't be sure. Woodmansea. We'll have to wait and see, I think. Only if they go to the local pharmacy with a script. Then they're prepared to remove the heat. Yeah, you've got some fleets.
New research shining a light into darkness.
Master Bomb Prime, that's down here, isn't it? Filling up those jobs very nicely. I mean, okay, it's fine. It doesn't actually change anything between us, that's fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Poor spaces. Hamsters make that noise, by the way. Hamsters make that noise. They just do. It's science. Okay? Science. Don't make up science. We've won the war! Congratulations, Modron's manifested law. You have 2 colony. Oh, you do, don't you? Well, you don't have 1 colony. That's a lot of things. That's a lot of stuff and things. Oh my god, this is getting out of control. How are we supposed to fight that? How are we supposed to fight that? Oh wait. Oh, it's gone. With copious applications of I knew that the Demon Brain was onto something. Okay, who is a planet? My head of research is now dabbling in crime. Thanks, sci-fi. Thanks. Thanks, sci-fi. Right, I'm in charge around here.
New research shining a light into darkness.
I'm in charge, so listen up. The Chosen has crashed the party. Yeah, the Chosen kind of ruined the Drunken Unicorn, which really quite pissed me off. I don't have any way to get to them to help them. The Flumph and you are at war. I don't know how. Are you still at war, or have you stopped? No, you're still at war with them somehow. I don't know why. But the cube has to be dealt with, I think. The cube has to be dealt with.
New research shining a light into darkness. Construction complete.
Astral Rift, give me that. Give me that. Give me that as well. Give me this. Give me that as well. Where's that one?
Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat.
I don't think it is anymore. why did I build you? I had a reason for doing this. It was something in there I had to do, I think. That's it. TNT graveyards. Oh, that's the one. Is it a construct? I need a
Starbase
construction.
under assault.
Okay, these poor buggers have been under asteroid threat for a while, so I will actually do something.
An alien empire announces itself. Fire.
Okay. Yeah, sure, take a hand. War between the Gold Hoarders and the Feywilds. Why? What's been happening between you two then? Because now you've... Oh, they're not involved either. Oh no, well... We're about to see the might of the dwarves, if the dwarves can survive the Feywild. I think they can't. Methinks they've bitten off more they can chew, and they have duggeth too deep, which we shall see. I would like a way to make rare crystals other than buying them, but you know, just needs must. Difficulty 6. You are an archaeologist level 2, level 4, 2-tiered archaeologist, and you are struggling with this. I don't know what you've been doing. I don't know what's been going on with the Gold Hoarders, to be honest.
Special project complete.
But what? Oh yeah. I'll take those 2 asteroids, thank you. Come on, dragon. The Plupples tamed their dragon. Or did they lose? Have you lost your dragon, Tom?
Construction complete.
Has Tom lost their... you must have lost your dragon in one of the fighting, in one of the wars of the Gelatinous Cube.
Communication lines are running hot.
Oh, Tom, you've lost your dragon.
Our fleet is prepared to bring the heat.
Oh, Tom. I don't see your dragon. Oh, you evil cube bastard. Alright. Dragonless behavior with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. You heartless bastard! You heartless bastard!
Council agenda available.
Oh, I hope that dragon's just sleeping, and when we declare war on you scum, it will rise and be reborn. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's just coming to view now. It's still there. It's still there. Whew. It's just come back in from something. It's just come back from something. It was not there before. It is there now.
Technology perfected.
It is there now. It's there now. You may have gotten you may have had a nice fillet, but it's still here as a whole. More to eat later. What do we get on this exactly? Hot springs. Okay, well, you done Tumuldos? Oh, atmospheric disturbances. Okay. Oh, please don't take any longer. I do want to hurt you. Congratulations, level 1 scientist. Prepare the rift. What? Why am I scientist now? Why am I It's been a long day. Why am I psychic now? The gelatinous cube and the flump have made peace. I could smash the illithids. Not in that way, chat. Not in that way. New restaurant, Dragon Wild Wings. No worries, Cinder. We should probably stop. It's only been 5 hours. 3 hours of which was me talking. So my throat's feeling pretty rough. Come on, Holstar. I mean, I think we're just going to finish it here. The space hamsters and the horses are back at war again. This could be it. The horse war of subjugation. Oh. This is just like a normal D&D campaign. It's just been absolutely bonkers. A couple of murder hobos, but nothing too serious. Some random NPCs popping up. This has been so much fun. Oh. We've got Lander's arm, which is okay.
Situation log updated.
Oh my word, it's in my territory as well. It's actually in my territory. It's in my territory. Oh my word. I wanted to very quickly do this. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This has been... no, so you are at war with the... Oh, I see actually. I see what you mean. It's a war of aggression. So it looks like it's a war of... yeah, say aggression. So they're fighting to take territory, I guess. The cults are doing nothing for you, by the way. They are leaving their bulwark to fend for themselves. Such a cowardly, disgusting, cult-like behaviour. Disgusting behaviour. Then there's a Centurion coalition that's managed to take the ruined sentry away from the road reclamations. So this Centurion coalition rose up, or was made as a vassal, and has taken away the ruined sentry room. Incredible. Right, I'm going to do a sort of like 5-10 minute breakdown video that I'll play tomorrow before the stream starts. I'll be uploading the VOD should be available on YouTube, but like a condensed version on YouTube of like the Empire announcements with a breakdown video of what happened this stream and last stream, and then we're going to be doing breaking down for each episode afterwards. So it has been an absolute blast today. This has been so much fun to watch the absolute chaos of the galaxy. And oh my word, what about them cubes though? Oh boy. And the Pyronic Draconic Dominion. The flumps are expanding against the cult. The Galactic Guardian front are big. Capitalistic space. I'd say at the moment the only issue really is the Chosen. I want to be able to help Daz. The Pyronic Dominion, the Barrow have been reduced to a shadow of their former selves, but they are alive. The Illithid Empire is stretching. The Circle of Land broke apart to release the Illithids briefly before being beaten back by the combined might of these two. But now with the Chosen weakening... Well, I'm going to save this. I'm going to save this for the breakdown video. But yeah, no, thank you all so very, very much for popping in and saying hello. If you've popped in and you haven't followed, but you want to see more of this series going forward, the endgame year is 2,500 is when the endgame crisis can pop up. So if you want to be in with just so you know, get a notification every time I go live, please do consider dropping a little follow. It's my cringe self-promotion time, okay? It's bad, I did it. But I've been told I have to do it. So if you want to drop a little follow, it's a nice free way of saying enjoy the content, you want to see more, and it means the world to me. We recently breached into 1,460 followers, so that's crazy. Thank you to Thorman TV for the awesome raid of 16 people. I do have a Patreon. If you are a Patreon supporter of the Stellaris tier or higher, when these DLC events and when these special events come around, anyone who is a Stellaris tier or higher supporter of £10, you will be guaranteed entry into this event. Not only that, you get first pick of origins. So there's certain origins that only have a one-time spawn. Then Patreon supporters get first pick. You get the access to the special systems rather than just having a randomly generated system. You get videos on new DLCs as and when I can make them. So you get an idea of what a little bit of the DLC does. You get game reviews every now and then. I'm working on a James Bond 007 First Light playthrough. Most of this stuff will be coming out over the course of the next couple of months. I want to record an entire series and edit an entire series and have it scheduled to release on certain days, so that way you'll get a constant stream of updates on that regard. I need to start looking at other alternatives other to Humble Bundle, because at the moment the Humble Bundle hasn't been scratching the itch of the games that I'd like to do like reviews on. I say reviews because I'm not a games reviewer, it's just my thoughts. So I'm going to have to look at other options for that. Xbox had a phenomenal showing at their Xbox showcase. Some really, really cool looking stuff. So things like Fable, the new Gears of War, that sort of thing. They could well be making their way onto the Patreon as series rather than me streaming them. So yeah, exactly. So those sort of things will probably be Patreon specific. And of course, I have my goals for this month. We had a very, very generous donation of £120 from Storm, bless his heart, from the other day. So we are a long way there already to the goal. So if say the Logitech webcam's out is effectively given up on me, so I'm going to put the money towards a better camera. So when I do Pokemon openings, when I do streams and stuff, you can see this in much higher def. You know, that's not a great advert for people to donate, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I try and keep the donations centered around, at the moment, upgrading the stream, because at the moment I'm in a very fortunate position where I don't need to you know, put it towards life stuff. I'm in a very fortunate position at the moment. I'm living off my savings. My family situation is fine. My mum's not doing great at the moment, which is tearing me apart, but it does mean I get to stay at home at the moment, and I'm not looking to move out anytime soon. But yeah, the mum situation is not great, so streaming really does help keep me centered. So thank you again. I think Simus is on Crusader Kings 3, is he not? I think it's Crusader Kings 3. Is he on? Is he not streaming today? I thought Simus was streaming, unless my Twitch hasn't reset properly. Oh, he had oh, okay. Okie dokie. Well, let's find a random Stellaris person. Who is streaming Stellaris? Let's have a look. I can pop along and briefly say hello. Not many people on Stellaris this evening. Has anyone got any... has anyone got anyone that they'd like me to stream? Like me to raid? Has anyone got any raid suggestions at the moment? We can go and say hello to folks. Rimworld? Really? Doom? Rimworld? 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 Fine. 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 I know. It's just a bit. It's just a joke. Let's go raid Eating Buzzers, who's currently playing Rimworld. Let's go say hello to him. This is on Doom's recommendation, so make sure we all let him know that Doom sent us. I know you do. I know you do. Alright.
Yeet derided PZ's hair. This drove PZ into a rage and she began a fight.
We will be back tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier, sort of like 5-ish, 4:30, 5-ish, depending on when I get the recap video done. But again, thank you all so very much. Without you folks, these community-created galaxies would not exist. I really want to take this to Paradox and say, let me run an event for like one of your DLC releases or something. I'd love to do that for Paradox. I'd love to do that as well, to like showcase what we do here as a stream for Stellaris. Thank you to everyone that's kept me hydrated. Thank you to the follows. Thank you to everyone that supported, lurked. I love you all, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow for some more CCG.